It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veriburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports. Le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Hello and welcome to a sunny Kamloops, British Columbia for this, the U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC, the bronze medal contest between Les Carabins de Montreal and the Cape Breton Capers. My name is Jamie Shinkiewski, sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one as it's the matchup from the 2017 final here in Kamloops, this time battling it out for bronze. And 5 years ago, it was the Capers taking it in a shootout. And Simon, all indications, this is going to be one heck of a matchup.
Absolutely. Just looking at both teams currently through this tournament, so strong, capable of scoring goals from all over the pitch. And this may be a bronze level matchup, but no doubt about it, both teams are going to go out there and do their very best to win it. And they've got players all over the pitch that can show us some exciting football.
On two teams, 5 and 6 championships in a row for their respective conferences. Interesting tidbit for them, though. Both teams electing to change their keeper for this one.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, it's important to give your give the squad the opportunity to play and mix it up a little bit. I don't think we've had too many changes from Montreal, but yeah, both keepers are going to be different today. I'm excited to see how they perform because I think it was Daniel Clark and I'm not sure on the other goalkeeper for Montreal, but both strong performers. But coaches clearly have a lot of confidence in these backups. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with their first piece of action.
Yeah, that was Jordan Tissot getting the majority of the action this week for Montreal. And that final interesting note, it's going to be a matchup of some strikers that have been fantastic, but I think yet to see the entire best from both front lines of these teams.
Yeah, I was really expecting more from Montreal in the semi-finals. I think that they really struggled to deal with UBC's midfield and the attacking play that Montreal do have. They've got some really strong performers out there. They've got Cote, Julian Bruce as well. We saw some really, really good football from him. And I hope they go out all guns a-blazing and make sure they don't leave anything out there at all.
Opening kick-up moments away. It's Montreal, Cape Breton, a national bronze medal on the line here from the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
On events number 2, Jamie Watson.
Welcome back to Kamloops as we get set for this bronze medal matchup between Montreal and Cape Breton. Only a couple changes either side, Simon, as we'll see a little bit of a change of formation. The big note for the Carabins is without their sturdy center back Kareem Sow in this matchup.
Yeah, solid figure at the back, and we've seen Montreal set up on 2 occasions with that 5 across the back, defending in numbers. And I'm sure we'll probably see something similar today, but they're most likely going to be looking to get the very best out of their attacking players, Pommier, Cote, because they're the ones who are going to be able to unlock the key to this Cape Breton defense.
A quick look at how Pat Raimondo's side lines up in this bronze medal contest, going with the keeper from the Racing Club de l'An, Ethan Assadourian. Antoine Léonard Benoit up the right side, Paul Motard left back, Julien Bruce up front, Adam Ben Moussa, Quentin Pommier through the midfield, Ismail Sow center back, Najib Shamil as well in the middle, Thierry Cote up front, and then Émile Legault d'Olivier d'Anjou rounding out that starting 11. And for Cape Breton, some minor changes, but as well going with a very similar lineup that they have all week. Getting his first start of this competition is the keeper Jordan Watkins. In front of him, this solid center back duo of Jamie Watson and Ben Fortuin. We'll see Matteo Goldstein and Max Peepgrass through the middle of the field. Owen Shepard, Kean Lynch up front. Daniel Stolar, Andre Beecher, the fullbacks with Zay Cunha and Jacob Spaziri as well. Through the midfield as we're underway here. The Carabins wearing those beautiful white kits going right to left on your broadcast screens as Cote trying to get around Fortuin, can't do so. It's knocked down by Najib Shamil as we get the first start from the Algerian in this championship from Kamloops as he's playing that center mid role alongside Quentin Pommier, as this one will come back to Sow. Looks like they're electing to go with 3 at the back, 5 through the midfield today without Kareem Sow on the back end. Maybe trying to spring a little more offense as well. So they've were blanked by the Thunderbirds in that semifinal.
Absolutely, yeah. Looks like both teams setting up quite similar fashion. Going to be using those wing backs who are going to be asked to be up and down that wing all day.
Bruce passes to the middle. Pommier under pressure, plays it outside for Benoit. He'll put a ball in tight. Cote, the header, save. Watkins flicking it up over the goal. Comes out for the first corner kick of the morning contest as Pommier will stroll over to take.
Yeah, lovely cross into the box and rising high to win the header. Looks like the corner's going to switch angles here. Interesting the keeper's not elected with the... So I'll put a cap on today considering the sun has decided to shine on us on this Sunday.
Neither keeper going with the toque as we've seen all week. It's the warmest we've seen yet from this championship, -1 at kickoff and sunny. As this big ball coming in from the Pommier corner going to be too far, Shamil. And d'Anjou to give chase near side. This is Olivier d'Anjou, well defended by the Capers. And they'll come out for a throw in. Antoine Léonard Benoit stepping forward to take it. Gets his adjustment, has Shamil and Ben Moussa there. Bruce can't get the flick on. Nice touch from Ford to win ahead, and the Capers will clear out of danger. Ismail Sow giving chase, leaving for Mota, and he'll roll it back to the nice double zeros of Ethan Assadourian. Pommier, long ball up the right side, trying to spring Shamil, headed defensively by Fortuin. Now a second opportunity. Shamil into the 18. Delays. Pass for Cote. A shot. He scores. Thierry Cote off the touch from Najib Shamil. And Montreal has the early 1-0 lead.
Oh, it's a beautiful goal. The finish, it might look easy, but the technique is not. Does so well to adjust his body. Get a great strike and goal after some really good work down the right-hand side. It's really great opening up to this match. And yeah, you can just see here, it's just nicely worked. Cote originally, getting Shamil down the side, and everyone just gets sucked into the ball, leaving space open, and bang, what a great finish.
Well, that was one of the players off the top. We had alluded to, Simon, that we thought perhaps we had yet to see the best of Thierry Cote, and just 3 minutes into this one, exactly that offensive prowess we've been waiting to see.
Yeah, we didn't see any of that in the semi-final, whether we just had an off day or maybe give credit to UBC for keeping him quiet, but such a predator in there, and you could just show with how instinctual that finish was. Real quality technique as well to put it away.
Capers looking for an answer, getting it through. Beecher with Cunha trying to spin through the defense, still with it, but Sao does well to step up and take it away. He'll chip it up the left side. In chase is Pommier. Stolen by Watson, but Benoit there in support for Les Carabins, and that one is off camera. Quentin Pommier going down gingerly. Looks like he took that contact to the right ankle, right foot area.
Yeah, some early captain on captain action. Player in white coming off the worst of the two. Just limping himself back into play. Referee all over it though. He should be moving okay in a minute or so.
Malta playing it ahead for Les Carabins. Pommier will slide it back for his defender and take the return feed up the middle. Bruce finding some space, little give and go with Shamil stepping around Goldstein. Nice move around the defender, but back recovering is Jamie Watson, and he will clear. And he will run out of real estate, in fact, so a corner kick given here for Montreal as they look to extend this early lead, as a little change for them as Emile Legault comes over to take this one. First time we've seen somebody other than Pommier take a corner since he was subbed out early in that Thursday quarterfinal.
Yeah, maybe just after taking a knock a couple of minutes ago, deciding not to take this one, but the attack that led to that corner, Bruce did really well.
Two low crosses in, well played by the Cape Breton defense. It'll come out just on the Cape Breton side of center. A throw in here for Antoine Léonard Benoit. He'll send a long one ahead. Has Bruce battling with Ben Fortuin. Capers corralling his Max Peepgrass, and he'll look to play a high volley overhead. It'll go instead out near side. They do well to take away on the throw in, and it's Keaton Lynch coming ahead. Centering feed, trying to spring a pair of speedy attackers, but it's intercepted by Sao on the back line for Montreal.
Yeah, nearly a wonderful breakaway. Lynch does so well to bring the ball down in a tough spot and spin his man. Both teams look up for this one today.
Malta sending a long one ahead, trying to send Benoit, but that'll be just too heavy of a touch and out for a throw near side. Peep Gras for Watson under pressure from Shamil. That'll go out for a Cape Breton throw. Jamie Watson looking for an open caper to play it onto. We'll find Beecher, who sends that one high off his head. Battling with Ben Moussa and Benoit as Les Carabins come away. Shamil stepping around Peepgrass, has Watson to beat now. Delays. Good touch from Max Peepgrass. It'll go out for a throw in Montreal near side. As they push across center, looking to further test Jordan Watkins in his first action of this championship. A nice save early to his credit, and then beat by Thierry Cote. That's where we stand. 1-0 Montreal leads as Danjou plays it ahead. Pommier a touch, but that'll be knocked down by Spizziri defensively. Stolar playing it ahead. Benoit will take for Montreal, up for Julien Bruce. The Parisian looking for some space. Shamil with it now, out wide, Bruce, a shot, save Watkins, that'll be cleared by Fortuin. Just evading the corner kick, it'll be a throw-in for Benoit, about 5 yards out from the boundary.
Yeah, beautiful give and go. Bruce is looking really, really alive already in the opening stages of this game.
Ben Moussa for Shamil, not able to keep that one in bounds. He's looked dangerous all tournament, has Julien Bruce, and is more and more electric as he goes along. And like you said, he's looking like he has an extra pep in his step here this morning.
Yeah, I can see that he desperately wants to get a goal. As soon as he gets the ball, driving into the box, taking players on. Just a lovely little give and go earlier, and strike on the right foot that was well saved. I don't think that'll be the last effort we see on goal from him.
No goals for him so far in this tournament. As he touches that one on for Pommier, broken up by Stolar, but Ben Moussa recovers. That was Thierry Cote's second tally of the championship, scoring another in that quarterfinal on Friday as Spizziri looks to come ahead for Cape Breton, trying to get around Danjou. He'll win an opportunity for his team there.
Yeah, maybe a handball or some sort of infringement on the far side. Gives Cape Breton the opportunity to test from their free kicks. They know that they've got quality, especially on the delivery from Captain Watson.
Missing that 6'5" frame of Muad Muhammad, who we saw twice come in and spark an equalizing tally in that semi-final against TRU on Friday. As this ball in from Watson, defended, but it's not cleared. Spizziri stumbles, no call on the play. That one coming out. Ben Moussa breaking it up, and Pommier leading Benoit as they look to mount a counter. Benoit leading Cote. He has Stolar to beat. Centering feed will hit the Cape Breton defender, but go out for a corner kick attempt. And we will see Quentin Pommier stroll over to deliver this one.
Yeah, nice counter-attack. They don't waste any time in springing forward. Benoit, that left-hand side, we've seen him primarily on the right-hand side in this tournament, but quite capable of playing on either wing. And Cote just trying to swing it in quickly. Wins his team a corner.
Pommier from the near corner. Cote getting a header on it, but was just inside the post. That'll go out for a Watkins goal kick. Should mention as well, Simon, that these Montreal women's team just about to get underway in their respective national final, taking on Laval, the hosts of that in Quebec City.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll keep you completely up to date with what's going on over there. Big game for them, and best of luck to everybody.
All provincial matchups, both hosts earning a berth in the championship finals this Sunday as a chance for Owen Shepherd to come ahead, trying to get around Sow. Nice touch from Ismail Sow, not cleared. As Shepherd staying with it, two defenders to beat. Play a short pass for Spizziri. Look back. Goldstein playing this one near side, a header for Stolar. Benoit clears, but it'll find Peep Gross. They'll roll it back for Watson. Ball ahead, trying to send Lynch forward. He is offside, as he was ready to spin and fire that one netward, but nicely timed by the Montreal defenders.
Yeah, there's going to be some interesting matchups in this game. We've already seen it so far. Got Shepherd and So. And on the other side, Watkins, Bruce. There's going to be a lot of battles out there today.
Pommier takes some contact from Matteo Goldstein. And that'll go back for the keeper, Jordan Watkins. That one knocked down by Pommier. Friendly bounce for Andre Beecher to play forward. Cunha has that taken away by Adam Ben Moussa of Montreal under pressure. He'll roll it back for his defenders. And Ismail Sal looks to bring it ahead for Montreal. Short pass for Pommier. As Shamil flick on for Cote. He gives chase, but that'll roll to the keeper. And Watkins will hang on.
It's a delightful little flick. Cote's not too far away from getting the end of it. Sharp goalkeeping.
Spaziri, Goldstein now back for Ben Fortuin. I'll roll it back for the keeper and give Jamie Watson a look. He'll play it short for Pete Gross, back for Fortuin. Ben Fortuin outside for Beecher. There's a little change. Daniel Stolar still up front here. And is yet to drop back to that left back slot that we've seen him in for most of his action thus far in the championship. But they know they need to spark a little offense here. As Ben Moussa for Bruce. Little bobble, he'll play it for Danjou and receive it back near side. Benoit looks to bring it ahead as Stolar now drops back defensively. Benoit. Shamil back for Benoit to the middle. Nice little defensive deflection from Pete Gross breaks up that opportunity.
Yeah, Montreal starting the better of the two teams. I mean, they've certainly got the one goal in the lead, but they're dictating play. Ben Moussa specifically. He's had probably more touches than anybody, just holding the play up and classy transition of play.
We're going to see an early substitution here for Montreal as Bruce will come out of the game. Laurent Lefebvre set to come in. Saw some great touches trying to claw towards an equalizer as Bruce is heading straight out to the change room.
And it's got to be interesting decision to make the early substitute. Bruce has looked sharp and lively. I think we'll see him back on the pitch at some point.
Zay Cunha under pressure from a trio of defenders. Montreal steals. They'll play it back for their keeper, Asadurian. And he will play it well up. Cote a flick on for the recently subbed in Lefebvre. A give and go. Cote behind Beecher has another to beat. And Watson over to clear that one out of danger.
Yeah, it was a good job. Watson saw the danger and covered his defender because Cote got the better of Beecher there. The speed and the strength.
Big ball in from Legault, looking back post. Nobody was there. Benoit will run out of room. It'll be a Capers throw in deep inside their defensive end. As Watson will corral for a moment, looking for his teammates to get set. That one won by Shamil off the throw in. Najib Shamil can't step around Watson, well defended. But Ben Moussa able to recover and retake possession on their offensive side of half. Out wide Legault, trying to find some space against Spaziri. He'll play this one into the box. Lefebvre lets it go over top. Benoit is there, sends it towards goal and just over top of the crossbar off the left boot of Antoine Léonard Benoit.
Yeah, Watkins scrambling for a couple of steps before that. Crept onto the roof of the net. Absolutely across, but nearly caused all sorts of problems.
Lefebvre getting a good touch on it. A chance again for Montreal. This comes to the middle from Benoit to Pommier. Now outside, Emile Legault has Spaziri and Goldstein on him. Pommier to the middle. Cote. Shamil back for Cote. Now Legault inside the 18 under some pressure defensively, and that's cleared out to the far side by the Capers.
And Montreal pushing for a second. Quality play in and around the box, and they've just got this incredible classy safety net and Ben Moussa to pick up anything that does pop back up to continue the pressure on Cape Breton, who've yet to really click so far. I'm sure they will as they come into the game.
The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the St. FX X-Men host the Saskatchewan Huskies in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Lefebvre playing it, but that'll come back for Watkins, and he'll send it across center as we see Julien Bruce come back to the Montreal bench. Solved whatever may have been ailing him, as we'll see perhaps a chance for him to come back as a halftime substitution or later in this contest, or perhaps a chance for somebody else to see some playing time as this one again back for Watkins. He'll send that one well out of harm's way as Lefebvre was pressuring on him. Ben Moussa near side. Benoit has Stolar coming back against him. Benoit into the 18, stepping to his right. His centering feed has a deflection, gets it through. Shamil can't get any separation from Fortuin. Back for Mota, he'll send this one through. A chance now, Pommier is into the 18, has Beecher to beat. Taking him right to the corner, Beecher times it perfectly and earns the Capers a goal kick.
Yeah, it's the right decision as well. Bit of complaints from Montreal, but it's a really scrappy ball that finds its way all the way across the box. Beecher missed timing the interception, but then getting back well.
And the goal kick coming out. They'll play it short. Fortuin up the right side. Stolar. Nice little heel touch through for Peep Gross. Lynch trying to spring Shepard. And just boxed out defensively by Olivier Danjou. Asaduri.
We've seen Shepard's explosive speed, but not today because the back five, the back line for Montreal are doing such a good job and not allowing that space. We see the first yellow card of the game.
Being awarded to Ben Fortuin as he takes down, I believe that was Legault coming forward for Les Carabins as he had played at netward. Cote was there, swallowed up by Watkins, but that free kick about 12 yards out from the end will be another opportunity early here for Montreal.
Yeah, it's just a late tackle, mistimed. Lovely ball up the right-hand side. Yeah, as you say, really good opportunity. That's just a little bit of a different angle than the corner. And they've had plenty of them, Montreal, so this is a real good chance to just drop this in that 6-yard box between the back line and the goalkeeper. And they've got height, especially with Cote. Looks like Lynch has come all the way back to try and tackle him.
Quentin Pommier delivers this one in tight to goal. It bounces defensively. Ben Moussa regaining Benoit. A drive will sail high and go out. Corner kick, the officials say. Looks like a defensive touch made.
Yeah, Ben Moussa does really well. He's in such a tight spot. The 6-yard box does not panic. Lays it back for Benoit, who's had a lot of attacking play already in this opening 22 minutes.
Pommier delivers the corner into the same spot. Watson defensively. Shamil plays it back in. Sawa touch and Watson on the spot to clear again. Danjou does well to win that spinning ball. They send Lefebvre through. A diving save. It pokes through. But Laurent Lefebvre, too much steam ahead, and he'll run out of bounds as he was behind the keeper, wanting to extend this Montreal lead. but a well-timed slide from Watkins keeps it 1-0.
It was. It looked like he may have just allowed it to go through his grasp, but the pressure was enough to see out the danger.
Lefebvre trying to come through again. Watson does well to poke it out, but Benoit up to continue the pressure. Defended by Goldstein, out for a Carabin throw-in. Benoit set to play it in. A blade high, flicked on by Cote. Has Lefebvre there, a give and go. Watson back defensively, and he'll be hauled down. Earns what essentially will become a goal kick, but does really well as Lefebvre and Cote starting to really click since Lefebvre came in for Julien Bruce.
Yeah, Watson and Co have been certainly the busier of the two teams defensively. You can just see there, just long balls going up. No connection in the midfield at the moment. Barely mentioned the centre midfielders for Cape Breton.
Cote trying to come through again. And Fortuin playing on that earlier yellow. Earns the body positioning and will let it trickle out for a goal kick. He'll play it short off the goal kick. Andre Beecher. Goldstein. That one bounces away from Shepard, but takes a Capers friendly bounce for Spaziri. Jacob Spaziri rolls it to Goldstein. Now Zay Cunha leaves for Piep Gras under pressure from Lefebvre. Little give and go with Cunha. He misplays that one. Ben Musa steals. He'll chip it ahead, trying to spring Cote, but that one will be out of his reach.
Yeah, that's really the first opportunity that Acuna and Piep Gras have had in the middle of the pitch for Cape Breton. They need to get on the ball more often, try and pick it up from the back line and start dictating a bit of play themselves right now. They're being completely outmarked, and you can see that there's nowhere for this back line to go. They're going to have to go long or backwards.
Spaziri ahead. Lynch steps around Morta. Chance forward for the Cape Breton Capers. As Lynch under defensive pressure will slow down, but he is knocked down by Danjou. And a dangerous area for a free kick here.
Yeah, Lynch's first touch again is absolutely dynamite. Not only does he bring it under control, but he skins past the defender. He did actually have an opportunity to pass it through to Shepard, but elected to continue his drive. Won his team a free kick in a good spot.
You see our referee not reaching to the pocket for a card, but having a conversation with the Montreal defender, Danjou. Jamie Watson stands over this one. A three-man wall stares him down. A boot towards goal, high left of Cage's Asadorian will send that one high. Or watch that one sail high, I should say. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Ethan Asadorian standing over this ball to deliver the free kick forward. As we approach the half-hour mark of this one, if you're just joining us, it's the early Thierry Cote strike that has Montreal ahead 1-0. Looking for this national bronze medal. Would be their 5th straight national medal, as they have seen gold or silver every time since the last time nationals came to Kamloops. And don't forget to catch the rest of the action today. It's an all BC matchup. The UBC Thunderbirds taking on the host TRU Wolfpack, as this one bounces back to Watkins. That gold medal contest will get underway at 2 p.m. Pacific here on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca. And a rematch from the 2017 bronze medal contest that went to PKs, won by TRU. The first time they ever defeated UBC in men's soccer action, as Pommier taken down just on the offensive side of center. I'll be placed just shy of the center line, in fact.
A little update from the Women's Championship over in Ottawa. Laval 0, Montreal 0. Laval did have the ball in the back of the net a few minutes ago, but it was pulled back for offside. We'll keep you updated on what goes on there.
Spaziri trying to get through. Montreal defending. Spaziri goes down. Capers faithful in attendance, wanting a call, not going to get it. That'll be played ahead, knocked down by Ben Musa through the midfield. Cote leaves for Shamil up the right side. Pommier, under a trio of defenders, leaves it for Legault. He'll think about it, keep ahead. Pommier, again with Fortuin staring him down. He'll roll it back, they'll play it for Danjou, who takes a funny hop, and I'll play it to the middle. Ben Musa, under pressure, will play it back for Morta, and they will reset.
Yeah, you can just see the spell of possession that Montreal are having. Delightful movement, simple football. But Cape Breton have yet to do anything of the kind on their side.
It was nicely touched by Spaziri.
Yeah, that looked like it was a corner. I'm not sure what the referee was up to there. Signaling for a goal kick, and Watkins in goal, so elected to leave it, but it was pretty clear from up here.
Well, they correct it and get it to the corner. Ball delivered in, bounces off Lynch, it's up and cleared by Fortuin. Shamil first on it for Montreal. He'll play it back outside for the corner taker. Pommier delivers a ball in. Lefebvre, a touch off the crossbar. Nicely headed by Laurent Lefebvre. It goes off the crossbar. And a little help from the post to keep this one a 1-0 game.
It's nearly such an amazing goal. Cross in is so, so good. Goalkeeper comes out well to put some pressure in, but doesn't get there. And the header, incredibly brave. Just crashing against the crossbar, so close to 2-0.
Another opportunity. Low ball comes in, a chip toward but wide of goal from Legault. And a relentless attack continues here as we'll take another look, Simon.
Yeah, look at this. He just sets himself up, whips it in beautifully. The header is very brave. Just crashing the bar.
A half inch one way or another, and that's going to be a dangerous collision with the keeper. So very brave indeed. Ben Musa brings this goal kick clearance down. Pommier plays it off a defender back for Danjou, and Beecher will just play it out far side for a throw-in. Pommier back for Legault off the throw. Lefebvre, that's cleared by Beecher, but Pommier able to bring it down. A collision between Pommier and Matteo Goldstein. And that's going to bring another yellow card out of the referee's pocket for a Capers player, this time awarded to Matteo Goldstein. As Danjou stands over it, just across center. As nearly everybody, all but Lynch, back defensively, and instead of playing it up, he'll play it across for Paul Morta. Morta. Defensive header. Lefebvre sends a dribbler wide left of the goal. And that will result in a goal kick.
Yeah, never really got set for that strike. It needed to be something pretty special. It's so hard with just one step to be able to produce something from that range.
Beecher plays it through center, so over to return it upfield. Lefebvre in space. He'll step up and a drive to be saved by Watkins.
Yeah, another good drive. Seems every 2 minutes of having a shot on goal. Jordan Watkins, the Keeper for today for Cape Breton is easily the busier of the two. We've barely mentioned the Montreal goalkeeper.
Cunha splits the defense for Spaziri. Well read by Mokta. He'll play it back for his keeper. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champion Laval Rouge et Or are off to London to face the OUA Yates Cup victors from Western University in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports.
Yeah, a little coming together there. Cote and Fortuin winning it. But there looked to be some sort of little bit of a after collision after the ball had gone out. Come off the worst of it.
Glad to see him up. A little sportsmanship between him and Cote as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
As two furiously ferocious competitors throughout this championship in Kamloops.
Yeah, just leaning into each other, and Fortuin tries to do something with his legs on the way through, maybe injures himself.
As we're looking at the replay, Najib Shamil goes out of bounds. It'll result in a goal kick, Capers. Outside for Andre Beecher, who will bring it ahead, has Pommier to beat, steps around him. Shamil does well in support defensively. And now outside for Pommier, a chance on the counter. Pommier delays. Short pass for Shamil into the 18. Short touch by Beecher, and now a drive towards goal, deflected off the fingertips of the keeper, Watkins, as Emile Legault stepped up in perfect timing to deliver that one.
Yeah, what a beautiful effort. Seemed to be floating in the air forever, and Jordan Watkins keeps his eyes on it well. Parries it out, just shapes to get it in that far corner. Nearly does it. Beautiful save, beautiful replay as well.
As expected, it's Pommier stepping up to deliver this corner for Montreal. Puts it in tight. Cote a touch. Ben Moussa as well. Goal line stopped by Stoller. It probably was heading wide, but Daniel Stoller not going to take any chances.
No, you can't mess around in the 6-yard box like that. But it's just absolutely relentless from Montreal at the moment. Cape is having to defend with 11. Another corner, and mounting up.
That's Watson defending for Cape Breton. As the Montreal substitution options are up off the bench to stay warm in case they're called upon, as their captain Pommier delivers this one in a deep opportunity. Sao back post. Fortuin will send it out, and they'll switch sides and repeat. It's like to save their captain a little bit. Paul Morta will get this one set, and Pommier will stay at the edge of the 6. He'll pop over for a short option, a little give and go. Morta sends this one in, but his teammate's not in the vicinity. Lynch will flick it with a header near side. Spaziri back defensively, clears away from Lefebvre. Benoit steps forward to deliver this throw in. And the Carabins leading 1-0 and continuing to deliver this offensive onslaught towards Watkins in goal. Shamil now looking to push forward, but not to be. And so the Capers survive another push up for this dangerous looking Montreal attack this morning.
Yeah, Cape Breton have got to change it up. The midfielders have just got to start getting in the game. You can see that as soon as they get the ball in any kind of defensive area, it's so difficult for them to get out. That's much better. The midfielders coming in deep and just showing an option.
Beep Gras, as he's had a fantastic contingent of supporters in from his hometown of Calgary for this championship, cheering him on relentlessly as he brings that one up field. It'll be stymied by the Montreal defense. And then played for d'Anjou. Dangerous looking ball ahead for Legault. He'll have to delay and allow the defenders to push back. Cote giving chase, but it'll be Watkins sliding out from goal to squeeze this one. Keep it away from the dangerous Thierry Cote, who already has the early tally that's given his team the lead in this bronze medal contest.
Yeah, and Watkins and goals had a really good game so far. Apart from that goal, we couldn't really do anything about it. It was past him before he even knew. He's been called upon a few times and done very well, considering it's his first piece of action this weekend.
Watkins receives defensively. Spizzirri back for Watson. Now over 4-4 to win. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this opening half. Cape Breton needs to find some offensive chances to push towards an equalizer. Find some offensive chances to push towards an equalizer as they work well within their defensive side of the field. Ahead, Fortuin looking for some space to bring it forward. Doesn't see it, and he'll play it back for Watson. Near side, Kean Lynch. To the middle, Cunha, heavy touch. Lefebvre steals. Ben Moussa runs out of room. Well pressured from Ben Moussa. And now Benoit delivers the throw in ahead. Najib Shamil trying to get around Peepgras. Delays. Roll one for Lefebvre. A pair of defenders to beat. Centering feed knocked down by Goldstain. Out Benoit in support. Knocked down and played off a hand, says the referee. The challenge was clean, so Capers with the free kick. 7 yards out from the end boundary. That will be played. Lots of room for Andre Beecher, the far side to run onto. And his pass doesn't connect with Owen Shepherd. And Montreal continuing to put pressure on this defense. A roll in. Lefebvre steals. But it'll go out as a goal kick, as that was looking dangerous.
Yeah, it's another example of shaky defending. Lefebvre just all over it. He had a little bit more space. He maybe could have stroked that home after touching it past the goalkeeper. It's good play by Lynch. That's what they need. A bit more quality in that midfield area.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Adam Ben Moussa takes a bump. The referee checks over and will award free kick to Les Carabins.
Yeah, it's a slightly late tackle from Spizzirri, I think. And he leaves a little bit on Ben Moussa as well. I'd be pretty frustrated with him as well, because Ben Moussa's just been running the match. Spizzirri, a passenger, just watching him play.
d'Anjou stands over to deliver here. Players in motion, sends a big ball ahead. Watson first touch on it defensively. Shamil counters. Benoit touches it in. Lefebvre, header, brings it down himself. Steps to the middle. His shot took a funny hop off his shin and will easily roll for Watkins to corral.
Yeah, Lefebvre swipes at this and it nearly turns into a really good pass. Probably the pass he should have played in the first place. But again, just constant threat.
Legault for Shamil. Watched by two Capers defenders. Gets it forward for Cote. Fortuin takes from him. Spizzirri spinning to the ground, puts it forward, but it's stolen by Pommier.
Yeah, it's like Montreal have got an extra player out there, the way that they're passing and moving so well. And they're just gelling.
Lefebvre, give and go with Shamil up the right side, has Fortuin to beat. Delays against the Capers defender. He'll poke it out for a throw-in. Now ball goes in for Pommier. Heavy touch. He gives chase. It pokes through. Cote chasing Watkins out to squeeze.
Yeah, Watkins sharp again. Cote is doing his best to add to his tally. It's just not bounced for him kindly on that occasion. But half-time can't come fast enough for Cape Breton at the moment. They've got to mix it up. I'd be looking to get Lynch much more involved in the middle of the pitch. They're really struggling to hold the ball in the midfield. He's the kind of player that can come from a central attacking point to come deep and link up play. Right now he's just out on the wide right.
He'll take the feed. Step across center. Send it far side. Has Beecher and Shepard giving chase. It's Owen Shepard to bring it down. Touch a bit heavy. And Montreal able to steer that ball forward. Pommier for Lefebvre. He'll leave it for Danjou, who sends it out of play. As haven't seen much from Owen Shepard as of yet. He was so dangerous in the quarterfinal. Did not see him during Friday's semi. But if they can get that ball forward up the left side, wait for number 7 in the black uniform to cause some havoc.
Yeah, he's had the ball out a couple of times wide. Just recently, just then, as an incredible pass from Lynch, crossfield ball. Shepard didn't get the touch right, but hey, as you say, he's a super dangerous player. We saw him out wide in the quarterfinals, and when he switched to be a central role, he was super dangerous, but he had space to run in behind, and today Montreal just not giving him any of that, and all of those powers he does possess kind of render useless when you're up against that kind of defence, and especially when your midfield is just not really in the game so far.
The last free kick was earned by Peepcross as he was taken down by Shamil. Now Lynch spinning between two defenders, plays it ahead. Beecher, a nice touch for Cunha. And we hear the whistle sound to send the teams off to halftime. It's that 3rd minute tally, his 2nd of the tournament for Thierry Cote. The difference as Montreal heads off to the break ahead 1-0 over Cape Breton.
Yeah, it's been all Montreal this first half. CBU have got to change it up to turn this into a real contest, but it's still just 1-0. Anything can happen.
Coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some important donors whose support is helping U Sports programs, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports Soccer Major Award winners. The score at halftime, Les Carabins 1, the Capers 0. You're watching the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself, It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Donors are critical to the success of youth sports programs. Today we are pleased to introduce you to Joan Snyder, a support of the University of Calgary, who has a particular interest in women's sport.
Joan Snyder ranks up there with the top in her field of philanthropy.
She didn't have a university education, but she learned at her father's knee. She knew the businesses inside and out and knew how to make good investment decisions.
She knew how to help, and that's what she's done for generations and generations to come. It's brilliant. It's brilliant what she's done.
Not to put too fine a point on it, I think everything we've achieved was because of what Joan did. She started the Institute, she upped the ante. She allowed us to do better, bigger research.
She really understood hard work. She appreciated how hard it was for female hockey players and female athletes in general. I think without Joan Snyder, the University of Calgary Dino women's hockey team would not be sustainable or at the level that it's at right now.
The long-term impact that Joan's gifts are going to have for our Calgary community will be almost immeasurable.
Since 2021, youth sports and the Mitchell family have recognized alumni of programs who have continued to support their school. The 2022 Mitchell Family Youth Sports Alumni of the Year Awards will be announced the week of the Vanier Cup.
To go forward, you have to move. Belong. Be heard. Recharge. Be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports celebrates its best student athletes, honoring their major accomplishments in each sport. Let's take a look back at the nominees and the winner of the 2022 U Sports Rookie of the Year Award.
The nominees for the Lou Bielik Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Rookie of the Year are, en nomination pour le prix Lou Bielik, décerné à la recrue de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport, des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Jacob Spiziri, Université de Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University, du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Alexis Jean, Université du Québec à Montréal, UQAM, du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, James Arango, Université de Waterloo, University of Waterloo, et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne from the Canada West Conference, Éric Lajeunesse, Université de la Colombie-Britannique, UBC. Le lauréat du prix Lou Bielik en tant que recrue de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport est, the winner of the Lou Bielik Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Rookie of the Year is, Éric Lajeunesse, Université de la Colombie-Britannique, UBC.
To go forward, you have to move. Belong. Be heard. Recharge. Be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veriburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Fans, you too can celebrate each U Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Men's and women's soccer fans will join fans of the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby, who have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. Don't wait. Supplies are going fast on this limited time offer. That's the U Sports Championship Collection on sale now at shop.usports.ca. And welcome back to Kamloops as we get set for this second half of action. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one on CBC Gem and CBC.ca as the Capers trailing Les Carabins 1-0 at halftime, and we'll see if it becomes impactful or not, Simon, as we take a look at these 6 members of the Capers getting a lot of touches in at half. We'll see if Dino Morley and company decide to make some changes heading into the second 45.
Yeah, whether it's a change in personnel or just a change in attitude or a change in formation, something clearly has to change. And yeah, there's a few players down there certainly getting touches. They're not doing a whole lot of running around, so I can't see there being that many substitutes coming in. Montreal just need to keep up with what they're doing. Their attacking play is really good. The midfield is strong. Their defense is strong, and it's kind of like pushing forward to continue the pressure. And the only thing they need to do is get that second goal, and they'll probably close this one up. But Cape Breton, they need to change something.
I'm sure for Cape Breton, Simon, they'll want to use this halftime to really reset as we take a look back at that awesome save early on from Watkins.
Yeah, we're going to see the highlights, and it's going to be all Montreal. This is the goal. The little cut back and the technique to keep that down is not easy. Does so well. Smashes it home like he's done many times this season. Really smart cut back. You could just see all the defenders get completely sucked into the cross.
Shout out Shamil's work as well.
Absolutely. Not alert to the danger, really, of the danger man there. And then as we see, this is another opportunity. Bruce on the right foot. Comfortable save and cleared. This is Benoit, who is trying to get that to the back post for a cross. Nearly catches Watkins out. One of my favourite players right there, just so cool and calm in a really dangerous area. This is a free kick that just goes over the bar. He's trying to get something on goal. And this is a really close header as well. Such a brave dive in off the crossbar. Really beautiful cross in. Look at the technique, just whipped in with power and purpose. Just that, so close to 2-0. This is a strike from distance as well that forced another save, and Jordan Watkins has been very busy. Again here, just a highlight reel of his saves, pretty much. Another little scramble, hacked away in the end, but you can just tell from just looking at those highlights that right now it's all Montreal. And I hope Cape Breton come out with a little bit of a different attitude towards this second half.
Does not appear, Simon, to be any substitutions standing out there for Cape Breton. Does look like 2 players coming into the game at halftime for Montreal. We will confirm, but Julien Bruce coming back from the dressing room, making it look like he was ready to get back in on the action. And Zachary Belrami looking to get his first championship play, as they'll pop in. Benoit and Lefebvre appear to be the players coming out. As now we'll see on the top of your screen there the 2 substitutions getting ready to officially check into this game. As Kean Lynch in the background getting some direction from Dino Morley, as his Capers looking to claw back in this one and equalize this bronze medal contest. As we are set for action. Capers, Carabin for the national bronze here as we turn morning into afternoon from Kamloops, BC. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca. This is the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC, as Andre Beecher touching that one ahead. Lynch under defensive pressure from Pommier, plays it to the middle, Spaziri. Now Goldsting. Peep Gross looks ahead, doesn't see his man open, leaves for Lynch. Outside Beecher. Short touch. Played away defensively by Ben Moussa. He'll take it and play it to Martin on the back line. That'll go off of Lynch's leg. Beecher plays a header, and Lynch able to flick it on. It'll be cleared by Martin as he was trying to send Cunha forward. Now Cote looking to come the other way. Plays it outside for Belhamri. Zachary Belhamri trying to send that one netward. It's blocked. Stolar clears it high, but not away. Pommier looking for a drive. It spins off his leg and behind him. And Spaziri looks to counter for the Capers. Has Shepard streaking. He is offside.
The first time we've seen him been able to stretch his legs in that central part of the pitch. So there's been a slight tweak from Cape Breton with 2 holding central midfielders.
And this 3-man back, 5-man midfield for Montreal has caused a lot of challenges for Cape Breton to bring the ball upfield. We'll see if that persists in the second half.
Yeah, I think with a slight change, we should see Cape Breton come into the game a little bit more.
Cote trying to find some separation from Spaziri. Short pass for Bruce up the right side. Centering feed intercepted by Goldstein. Now ahead, bounces away from Shepard. Cunha does well in support. He's playing much further up than we've seen him through the first 2.5 games of this championship for Cape Breton. Ball through. Peepcross looking outside. Intercepted by Legault. He's knocked down. And that will go as a free kick.
It's a little clip by Lynch, and the hand was offered out for just a little handshake, which Lynch didn't fancy. That's what's annoyed the Montreal players a little bit.
I'll prompt a heated conversation with our referee as Morta plays it short pass forward for Pommier, trying to get around the defender. That'll go out, but a foul to Cape Breton. Pommier elects to take it quickly, sending Legault up the left side. That'll go out for a corner kick. And a trio of Carabin players over there. Pommier will push them all into the 18 as he gets set to deliver this one.
Yeah, they like the short option, sometimes not on there. Pommier looking for it, but Cape Breton alert.
Good ball in. Cote towards goal. Diving stop from Watkins. And that will allow Pommier another opportunity. A nice touch from Thierry Cote, looking for his second of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a delicate little corner into the near post and just a little flick header. Quick reactions from Watkins.
Same play in this time. Watkins first on it, and he will hang on. Now, two well-played corners by the Cape Breton keeper. He's under pressure. He will clear ahead. Ben Moussa knocking it up. And a second touch from the Montreal midfielder. This time it's cleared to Cunha. All by himself, surrounded by Montreal defenders. And they will take and bring it ahead. Cote leaves for Ben Moussa near his side. Belhamri. For Shamil, a move around Watson. A shot from Bruce, driving stop.
Yeah, it just impedes the defender as he goes to try and get that strike on goal. I think it's Fortuyn who finally gets there to try and break it up. But so close to getting through.
And Fortuyn corralling this one on the back line across for Watson. Steps around Bruce, who will pursue Beecher. That one's intercepted by Legault, and Montreal again looking to counter. Now, Shamil, that one going behind his teammate Legault, who was heading up the left side with pace. Beecher delivering this throw in. It'll be a battle between Lynch and Legault, and a free kick won by the Cape Breton striker. Watson on it. As Zé Cunha off screen, directing things through midfield. Getting it across to Fortuyn. Cote steals. Now Belhamri with an opportunity for Shamil outside Cote. Thierry Cote leaves for Ben Moussa. Adam Ben Moussa spinning away from Spiziri. Short pass. Belhamri trying to deliver one through Stolar, knocks it down, but it bounces through for Cote. His short play. Zach Belhamri, a drive, just bounces wide left of goal. And Zachary Belhamri, the halftime substitution, taking that feed and nearly making it 2-0 for Montreal.
Yeah, it's a delicious little flick just over Fortuyn's head. He gets a tiny touch on it. Just watch this here. Very nice. Should be burying that. It should be 2-0. Watkins doesn't get anywhere near it. They can breathe a sigh of relief because it really should be 2-0.
And another instance, as we've seen so frequently, the big temperature swings throughout the day, and this turf always plays that little bit unpredictable.
Absolutely, yeah, it really is beautiful out there. Ideal.
Cote giving chase to the end. That will be awarded as a goal kick.
Cote is such a handful. Strong, skillful, quick. Not what you want to play up against as a defender.
Back to the keeper off the goal kick. He'll now send it upfield. Lynch waits for it. Short pass will be intercepted by Pommier. Ben Moussa in support, trying to roll it forward. Goldstein intercepts, but so does Shamil. Najib Shamil stepping forward for Montreal. Short pass. Bruce on it. He'll hesitate, trying to find some separation from Watson. A pair of defenders now on him. Plays it outside. Let go. Blocked by Beecher.
Yeah, Bruce loses his chance to get this into the danger area. Just with that last little cut back, and then Cape Breton are back in numbers.
Another chance in. Header from Cote. Save from Watkins.
Oh, they're just warming up now. Cote with another effort. It's a beautiful leap into the air. Just congratulating Watkins there for a good save. You can sometimes, as a goalkeeper, get caught out with those by taking a lean to your left side. But it's another great cross into the box, and the jump is pure. And it's a nice contact with the save.
They go short corner for Bruce. He'll leave it back for Pommier. A different look, crosses it in. Going to be too deep for anyone to put it on goal. Morta. Belhamri, another header, this time no mistake. And Najib Shamil has made it 2-0 Montreal.
Yeah, you can't say it's not been coming. It's a header into the far corner. Watkins can get nowhere near it, but Shamil is in absolutely acres of space. He had time to bring it down and take a shot. I initially thought that the number 5 was offside there, coming back, but look at that. He's got absolutely acres of space, 8 yards from goal. No one anywhere near him. He can take the time to steer the header. He does that well. 2-0, deservedly so.
So Najib Shamil, his first start of this championship, resulting in his first goal of this championship, and puts Montreal well into the driver's seat here through the 54th minute of action in this bronze medal Sunday matchup, as Lynch will draw that foul. Some contact from Zachary Belhamri. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca bring you exclusive coverage of today's gold medal match from the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. Catch the exciting climax to the U Sports soccer season today at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, when the host TRU Wolfpack face the UBC Thunderbirds for gold.
Montreal goal.
Legault trying to spin through. Spaziri can't get there. Shamil going to put a little shoulder into Jacob Spaziri, which will give the free kick to the Capers. So should also, as they announce it over the PA system here, Simon, credit Zachary Belhamri with the assist on that one. The deliver nicely played in to set up that goal.
Yeah, cross was absolutely perfect. Shamil just needed to just stand there and guide it in. But really disappointing from a CBU perspective. They had so much time to pick out that header. Unless something changes pretty quick, I would think Montreal are more likely to get a third than Cape Breton get back into it.
Goldstein for Cunha. Trying to get through Belhamri. Pokes it ahead, but it'll be too far for Lynch to gather. A short one comes in. Spaziri. Corrals is knocked out. That will prompt a conversation with our referee. Spaziri getting some attention from his teammates after that challenge.
Yeah, clearly in some discomfort. Hugging the left knee. It's taking a second to catch his breath.
A little more forgiving with the yellow card than the last time we saw these Capers in action Friday night.
Absolutely, yeah. There were a flurry of yellow cards during that match, and just the 2 today. But really, it'll be really good to see them get a goal here as they can get the opportunity to, because the sun is up and in the goalkeeper and defender's eyes.
It was a nice ball in from Watson, but couldn't get a friendly bounce, and the Carabins do well to defend that chance. Cunha nearly able to steal it from Olivier d'Anjou. They'll roll it back for the keeper, Ethan Assadourian, who has not been tested much thus far in his first start of the championship.
No, he really hasn't. Shepherd, Lynch and Co have not been involved in the attacking sense at all, really. They've been doing a lot more defending.
Well, coming ahead, trying to spring Bruce. That'll bounce too far out of his reach. Watkins first on it. As that'll roll outside for the right back. Andre Beecher looks to bring it ahead. Only man there is Adam Ben Moussa for Montreal. And play it. Cote looking for the return feed from Shamil. That won't find him. And Watkins does well, as we see someone on the far sideline getting ready to check in for Montreal. Looks to be a player we've seen start the other two contests in Mamadou Silla. So as that one rolls out for a throw-in, we will get the opportunity for this sub to be complete, as Silla will come in for the most recent goal scorer, Najib Shamil.
Yeah, Shamil taking a well-earned break. He's worked very, very hard for his team and deserved the goal in the end. Quite a key one as well, because it just didn't seem like they were going to be able to get that second one past Watkins.
And well in the driver's seat, Montreal pushing for more. It's Belhamri splitting the defenders with a pass, taking it back, looking left for Cote. Beecher does well to get a foot on it. And a second defensive stop as the pass from Silla was off the mark. Mokta stealing from Shepherd as the Capers looked to push upfield. Montreal looks to counter. Pommier outside for Bruce. Has Belhamri stepping forward with speed, met by Ben Fortuin. Short pass for Bruce. Rolls it back for d'Anjou. Ahead Belhamri. Short pass, Cote takes it back. Back for Cote. Stepping right. Taking contact, staying with it. And it'll be an offside shown as Zachary Belhamri was out behind the defenders.
Yeah, Cote and Belhamri just having their own little attacking game there. 1-2s. Just fraction offside from being a really nice piece of link-up play.
As Stolar clipped by Belhamri. That'll be a free kick for the Capers as we're into the final half hour of play here from this bronze medal contest. A goal in each half so far as Montreal ahead 2-0. Ben Moussa for Silla. Under pressure from a trio of defenders, they steal. Now Lynch looking to go the other way. Ben Moussa steals, but Spaziri steals it back. He loses the handle. And the referee gives a what the heck's going on shrug, as now that'll be a yellow card shown to Jacob Spaziri. He takes down d'Anjou.
Yeah, Spaziri's a player, likes to play on the edge. Takes his yellow card. Lynch making sure that he turns around and looks at the referee.
And despite his frustration, needing to make sure he keeps his composure there.
Yeah, the last thing they need is to go and man down. That would really make it mission impossible. It's difficult enough as it is.
We take another look at it there. No doubt Spaziri was hoping to draw a call on the first play, and then just showing his frustration, clipping d'Anjou's feet, taking him down as Ben Moussa can't get it around Watson. Good pressure from the Capers captain. Morta will intercept away from Shepard. As Legault dancing through the defense. And some heavy arguments coming from the Capers. They thought it should be out. As this ball going to be played quickly ahead. Bruce just a step onside. Trying to get through Watson. Well defended from the Capers captain. Rolled outside. Pommier is there. He'll play it for Ben Moussa. Trying to step away from Goldstein. Spinning away from the Capers midfielder. He'll roll it back for Morta, who steps left, trying to find some space. It'll be picked off by Spaziri. And Cape Breton looks to push ahead. Pass for Cunha, spins away from his defender. Finding some separation through the middle of the field, plays it near side. Stolar. He'll roll it back for Fortuin. Far side now, Beecher. Pommier pressures him up the right side for Shepard. That'll go out for a throw in Cape Breton. And a substitution ready to come in for the Capers. So that will do it for now for Andre Beecher. First action of the championship we'll see for Carter Brown. Second-year defender from Nova Scotia. As Montreal does well to regain possession coming off that Capers throw-in. All up, goes over top of everyone. Silla plays this one in for Bruce, wins the battle. Silla ahead for Julien Bruce. Short pass trying to spring Belhamri and stealing it, poking it out for a corner kick was Dan Stolar.
Yeah, nearly getting in behind there. Nice little touch from Bruce, just slightly overhit. I'm sure he's going to do his very, very best to try and get a goal with the remaining 25 minutes or so.
Cote, Pommier standing over. Big ball comes in, headed defensively by Watson. Belhamri sends it right back in. Bruce a touch. It's going to go wide left for a goal kick.
It's a really good ball into the box. Just throws it into the danger area. I'm not sure he's necessarily trying to pick somebody out, but it falls to Bruce, who attempts something spectacular.
Fortuin, his pass knocked down. Belhamri steals. Short pass, Cote with a chance, a drive. He scores! His second of the game makes it 3-0 Carabin.
That's absolutely clinical finishing. As soon as he got it onto that left foot, there was no doubt he was going to bend it into that far corner. It's a really good finish from the outstretched fingers of Watkins, who just can't get anywhere near this one. And it's 3-0, deservedly so. Montreal have been the better team in every department here. A little slip there. The first touch sets it up. You can think maybe Watson should be going to the ball a bit quicker there. As we see it again, Watson just steps the wrong way, creating the space and the freedom. And Watkins can probably be a bit unlucky that his defence didn't do a little bit better for him there, but it's 3-0 and it's more likely to be 4 again.
Should be credited as the second assist of the half for Zachary Belhamri, coming in as that substitution coming out of the break. A fantastic touch to spring Cote for his second of the contest, third of this championship.
Yeah, it's a great little assist and done so well since coming on.
We need to check the official tournament scoring stats, but I do believe that pushes Thierry Cote into the championship lead for goal scorers. As Watson attempts to clear Ben Moussa with a sliding stop. And Pommier taking that off a weird bounce. Ahead trying to spring Cote. As that should tie him, I do believe, with UQTR's Gabriel Balbinotti with 3 apiece. And that one will bounce back to the keeper. And Watkins will throw it near side Stolar nearly stolen by Silla. 4-2 and plays it ahead for Spizzeri. Taken down was Piep Gras. A free kick here and a substitution coming in. It's Salim Eliassi. Scored nearly in this same situation in Thursday's semi-final. And coming in, they were up 2-0 at that point, scoring the third and final of that in their 3-0 defeat at the hands of the St. FX X-Men. The first of our 4 quarterfinals back on Thursday. He will, for the second time in this game, see Julien Bruce check out and head to the bench.
Yeah, Bruce didn't get his goal, but he's played a huge part in the 3-0 lead, continually being an attacking option, causing a threat to the back line of the Capers, and it's that movement from the front 3-4 players from Montreal that has just continually caused problems, and a big reason why they're 3 up.
Well, second substitution as well, as Cameron Kilbride now comes in for Daniel Stolar. So we'll see, likely Kilbride step right into the left back slot here. A little bit more of an offensive push for Kilbride.
Yeah, it looks like that. It's just, you can see Stolar just beneath us, not walking super comfortably. A straight change. And over in Ottawa, U Sports Women's Soccer National Championships, it's still 0-0 tied up between Laval and Montreal as they creep into the last half an hour of that game. I'm sure that's going to tense up.
Eliassi dropping a shoulder into Piep Gras. That'll draw the foul. Just taking a look back, Simon. Hard to find a third player with 3 goals. A whole schwack with 2 so far, including Kean Lynch we see in this one. If he can find the back of the net, he'll move into what I do believe is the tournament tie between Cote and Balbinotti for the tournament scoring lead.
Yeah, with 20 minutes left in this game, I don't think the goal scoring is over for Montreal. So it'll be interesting to see who gets it. But yeah, those strikers, they're always fully aware of where they are in the leadings for goals, just wanting more and more.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. As Watson will play that one ahead for Piep Gras, takes it back, stepping through center and is taken down by Cote. That'll be a free kick for the Capers, just their side of center. Play it outside for the recent substitution, Carter Brown. Eliassi knocks it down, and Pommier takes a touch from Piep Gras that'll see him shown a yellow.
Yeah, Spizzeri is very lucky there. He kicks the ball. And he's walking. He's sent off. Kicking the ball at the player down. It's a player that looks like every tackle he goes into, it looks like he could be going. He's taking the long route back to the dressing room. Just as the foul was given, the frustration at kicking the ball, the referee's left with absolutely no choice but to give him a red card, and he finishes this tournament not the best light.
So that will put the Capers down a man, as the best name in the tournament, according to Ben Steiner, checks in. It's Miguel Brian Chuake Kamga replacing Emile Legault for Montreal. So you felt the scoring might not be done, Simon, and now the Field tips even more slanted in favor of Montreal as Cote heads that one forward. Lynch clears it skyward.
Yeah, Cote Eliassi will be licking their lips at the opportunity of adding to the scoring with plenty of time to go, and Capers are just going to be continually frustrated, just trying to get the ball out of their own half, I'm sure.
Lynch can't get past Adam Ben Moussa. Comes out for a throw in near side. Lynch flicks it on, as does Zay Cunha. It's taken away by Les Carabins. Paul Morza plays it back for Ben Moussa. He'll step across center. Lots of room to work with ahead for Bellemery. A drive and save by Watkins.
It's a beautiful slip from Ben Moussa. He turns and he sees it in the defence and midfield splitting pass. There's a good couple of touches. Just can't get it on target. A good save again from Watkins, considering he's let 3 in. He's had a good game.
Eliassi steals. Plays for Pommier outside the 18 for Silla. He'll make a move. Send one netward, blocked by Watson. Comes back out. Ben Moussa steals, plays it for D'Anjou ahead. Cote steps into the 18, working against Fortuin, stepping around his defender. Second effort poked away by Watson, but he maintains possession. Bellemery steps to the middle. It's deflected. Cote on it, steps middle. A shot just over top of goal, looking for his hat trick as the substitutions continue here.
Yeah, he almost gets that third as well. It's very similar to the second. You can just see that he's trying to get onto that left foot. As you see the little drive into the box, keeps it alive. Nice little footwork there, good block, and you could just see the dummies always coming, and then the shot is going to go into that corner. It's just too high. So close to his third.
Emile Nantel coming in, replaces Adam Ben Moussa. As a little bit of a formation change for Montreal. Chuake Kamga coming in recently as that fourth defender to join the back line.
Yeah, there's quite a few individuals from Montreal that we could say has been player of the game, but honestly, the team performance has been brilliant. They've been structured, they've been organised, they've worked harder than Cape Breton all over the pitch, as Cape Breton get a quite rare shot on goal. Comfortable in the end.
Misannouncing that substitution, but that header coming off the head of Cape Breton's Connor Chiasson.
Cape Breton substitution now subbed in for Cape Breton is number 13, Connor Chiasson.
As Chiasson
Subbed out for Cape Breton,
replaces
number 7, Owen Shepherd.
Owen Shepherd up front. Is that one going offside?
Yeah, it didn't look like an obvious offside. Thought Lynch had done well to stay on there, but the assistant referee on that far side, much better view.
Sal for Morta to his left. Pommier dropping back. Taking that from Eliassi, coming across center. A ton of white jerseys push up field. This could be a chance for Montreal. Bellemery poked away by the defender coming back in Ben Fortuin.
Yeah, and Silla in he's an absolute acres of space on the right hand side. I'm not sure if he didn't call for it, but really should have received the ball there and give Montreal the chance to get players in the box.
Through the middle, Nantel, the recent substitution, stealing that from Cunha. To the back line, Ismail Sal. Haven't had to say his name nearly as much as the last two games. Such a steady presence on that back line as Silla sending it far left side. It's Eliassi giving chase, trying to get around Carter Brown, and it's well played by the Capers defender, and will result in more substitutions as well as a corner kick now for the Carabins. They must be close to exhausting their substitutions, as we'll see Olivier Danjou come out of the game, as well as, not quite yet, as this one delivered in, poked away by Watkins. Zay Cunha stealing that one away from Eliassi. He'll send it up ahead. Lynch getting around Chuake Kamba, pushing upfield, gets that poked away by Nantel, coming back in pursuit. Now Chuake Kamba for Nantel, back to the keeper Asadurian.
And they deal with that little bit of pressure from Cape Breton so well with the little triangles, the 1-2 touches. When that's done well, you're just not going to win the ball back. There's just confidence flying through Montreal at the moment.
And failed to mention moments ago, Simon, that it's Laurent Lefebvre coming back into the game after that recent sub out of Olivier Danjou. This one coming upfield. Belhamri trying to get through, unable to do so. Pommier in support, stepping to the middle, leaves it for Eliassi, steps right, gets a shot away that's blocked. And the Capers clearing it out towards center. Nantel for Belhamri. To the middle, Cote, but that's steered away. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. As now we'll see this next substitution from the Capers. That will likely end the championship for Zay Cunha, replaced by Muad Mohammed. To the middle, Pommier fakes again, plays it outside for Belhamri, has a bunch of teammates in tight, cross comes, caught by the keeper, Watkins.
Yeah, it's nice patient play. Get the cross in just a little bit too close to the goalkeeper. Cote was sniffing the third.
Asadurian hangs on. That one rolling to him. Lynch in pursuit. Won't get there. Nantel. Lefebvre well upfield. I do believe that should be the 6th and final in play substitution. Of course, you can put some more bodies in at halftime to your liking, is one of the advantages coming out of the COVID-19 pandemic, is a ton of changes to the regulations around substitutions in this U Sports contest. Is Lynch trying to get upfield and get the Capers on the board, trying to get away from Lefebvre, as Laurent Lefebvre does well to win that ball for the Carabins.
Yeah, if it remains 3-0, huge credit to the defensive line. They've been solid. It may look like they've not had a lot to do, but they've been so structured and organised and been so sharp when they have been called upon.
Nifty footwork from Cote, keeping that away from Brown. Eliassi coming ahead for Montreal. Can't get around Watson, but the ball pokes through to a teammate. Cote springing Salim Eliassi. He chips it back post. Belhamri is there to the middle. A drive blocked as Silla can't capitalize. Watson in support of his keeper, who was out of position. Montreal keeping the pressure coming as Belhamri's centering attempt gets knocked away by Kilbride for a corner kick.
Yeah, Belhamri's just been constant threat since he's come on the pitch, working so hard and nearly creating another potential assist.
He'll move to the top of the 18 as a short opportunity, going in tight, off his fingers, off the back of a teammate, and snagged by Watkins, as looks like two Montreal teams could be heading to victory here, Simon.
Absolutely, yeah. So in Ottawa, it's Montreal 1, Laval 0 in that championship game. They've got 15 minutes left in that one, but that could prove to be an absolutely massive goal.
Eliassi in for Cote outside. Sila delivering that one well off target. And interesting tidbit, the last time that we saw a U-Sport championship here in Kamloops, the women's team for Les Carabins was also in the final. And also that year, if they should hang on here, victorious as national champions, while their men's team looking to repeat as medalists. As a chip, Cote, a chance, a shot, up high and wide. He cannot find that top corner for a hat trick here today, as he had Ismail Sow in support.
Yeah, you'd have bet your house on him scoring that one. The easiest of the chances. Little spin here in the 1-2, so easy. Such easy football. Not sure why it's been given in the air on that pass, but oh, it's just an easy pass to the corner and just gets it all wrong. So unfortunate. Would have been a fitting end to his tournament.
Free kick Capers as Mohammed takes the contact from an opponent. Just over 10 minutes remaining from Laval, as it could be a double medal performance for Montreal soccer, guaranteed for the women to pick up a medal. And at 3-0 at this stage of the game, very likely that the men's side also going to take home the bronze medal. So that will be a very happy return to campus for both soccer teams.
Yeah, very successful national championship campaign. But it's not over. There's still, 10-13 minutes left over that. We'll keep you updated.
As just over 5 minutes remaining here in the bronze medal contest from Kamloops, Ismail Sow, Belhamri, as Ismail really pushing forward, looking like he wants to get his name in the goal column in this national championship. Eliassi leaves for Pommier. He'll roll it back for Morta. For Nantel. Now Lefebvre stepping around his man. Ahead Lefebvre around another. Has Kilbride still to beat. Puts one in, but it'll skip into the hands of Watkins.
Yeah, beautiful football to create the chance. Watkins alert to the danger. Trying to get his team upfield. Trying to get something out of this.
Played near side. Chiasson plays it back. Kilbride. Montreal takes. Cote trying to find some separation. Gets around a sliding Brown outside. Silla gets that one in tight. Fortuin clears. Nantel up in support, keeping it alive. Salim Eliassi pass through. Sow giving chase. Ismail Sow delays. Both men go to ground, and the Capers escape momentarily from trouble.
Yeah, Sow not complaining at all. I think it's a world-class tackle from the captain. Just as Sow thinks he's going to get his goal. Tip of the cap from him, probably for the defending as a fellow defender. Brilliant last-ditch tackle.
Paul Morta for Eliassi, trying to split a pair of defenders, gets it outside for Silla. Mamadou Silla to the middle. Cote leaves for Nantel, steps to his left around a defender, has Fortuin to beat. Now a drive, skipping onto goal as Emile Nantel looking for his first of the weekend. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. So we'll see an undoing of their first substitution here for the Capers. Andre Beecher comes back in to replace Carter Brown defensively. Cote clears that one back out for a throw. As a player needing to be replaced on the bench, causing the delay. Deep cross, plays it for Beecher, stepping around his man, getting it ahead. Mohammed give and go with Andre Beecher, comes into the 18. He's taken down, and it'll be a corner kick. There's a well-timed tackle from Chuake Kamga.
Really was a well-timed tackle. So close to getting it wrong, but absolutely spot on. Even in the last few minutes, and you're 3-0 up, they're still doing some die-hard defending.
Watson comes forward. There's some pushing and shoving in front of keeper Ethan Asadurian, so that will require a pause before Jamie Watson can deliver this corner kick. As it's Lefebvre and Chiasson getting to know each other a little better in front of goal. Watson now ready and will deliver this spiraling ball in. Gets cleared by Montreal. Eliassi, first touch on it. Silla, now Cote springing ahead, could be in all alone as he looks for his hat-trick tally. Kilbride in pursuit. Cote elects for a little pass that'll be broken up by the back-pressing Matteo Goldstein.
Beautiful counter-attack. Cote had the opportunity to shoot, but unselfishly selects to get one of his teammates in. It's a good defensive block in the end.
Well, he's missed 2 in a row. Took the ire of Sal last time. Couldn't quite connect on the pass as Eliassi plays it for Silla. Ball coming in. Only person there is Kilbride. Nearly turns it over. Still in the 18 as it goes skyward. Nantel brings it down for Montreal. For Morta, he's poked off the ball. And now Lynch looks to lead a counterattack. Has Goldstein with him, but Kean Lynch trying to take it himself into the 18. Pass comes through. It's cleared by Bellamary out far side as we tick to the end of this 90 minutes of play.
It's brilliant from Lynch. Wonderful drive, and he could probably be a little bit upset that none of his fellow strikers kept up with him, because if they did, they would have had a tap in. It's a fantastic sprint, considering it's the later stages of the match, and it's been a long week for him.
2 minutes to be added here. Simon, as expected, not a lot of reason to keep this one going in the state Montreal's played. Cape Breton, of course, down a man as Watson delivering this one in, looking to get on the board. Kilbride pops it up. Sal first touch on it. Nantel clears. And a very clean match. We've seen a ton of injury stoppages throughout the weekend. This one, fortunately for everyone involved, has seen very few as well.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. A lot of players hitting the deck, hitting the surface that's hard. And this game has been competitive, but we've, luckily enough, not seen any of those impacts.
If you missed the earlier action, this is how we've got here. Thierry Cote with 2 goals, including one 3 minutes into the contest. Add another for Najib Shamil. And a sending off with a red card of Jacob Spaziri has put Cape Breton down a man as Silla's cross attempt is knocked down. Now down a man, down 3. And only moments to go. Will likely see the second straight defeat for the Capers after they hadn't lost all season. And this one, as you've mentioned time and time again here this afternoon, Simon, just the class from Montreal has been unquestionable in this bronze medal contest.
Yeah, just go to think to that semi-final against the Wolfpack. The Capers lost in dramatic fashion. Maybe that took the wind out of them for today, but yeah, Montreal have been absolutely fantastic.
The whistle sounds, and with that, les Carabins de Montréal are the 2022 national bronze medalists here in Kamloops. And we're moments away, but you have to tip your cap to Thierry Cote, as off camera he goes and has a huge nod of support to Jordan Watkins, as a couple big saves from the Cape Breton keeper kept it from being a 4 or 5 goal performance for Cote.
Yeah, precisely that. It could have easily been 6 or 7, but Watkins had a very solid performance in goal, and yeah, Cote got a couple of goals, didn't get his hat-trick, but it's a very, very successful day and match for Montreal.
Well, we will take a quick pause and come back with your Nike team players of the game. But the Montreal Carabins are bronze medalists, a 3-0 defeat over the Cape Breton Capers. You are watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to Kamloops, as we're taking a look at one of our Nike team players of the game in the losing cause. He's had a fantastic week, a talented young man, number 10 of the Capers, Cian Lynch, and striding over behind him, undoubtedly with that 2-goal performance, number 19, Thierry Cote for Les Carabins.
Yeah, Lynch had a strong tournament, and he worked tirelessly today. Didn't get a goal today, but to the final whistle, he kept going, trying to get his team forward. Couldn't quite get a result today, and Cote on the other end, yeah, a couple of wonderful goals. Certainly deserves the MVP on the Montreal side. They could have had a few players today. I said it in the 90 minutes that the team performance was outstanding from the first whistle. They went on every first and second ball. Their passing was slick. Their defending was organised, and I'm sure they'll be back next year for another strong tournament.
As moments ago, you saw the bronze medals standing by, waiting to be presented to this Montreal team, who for the 5th consecutive championship are going home with a national medal. To their credit, that run began here in Kamloops in 2017 with silvers, the defending champions, going home this year with the bronze medals. But you cannot fault this effort. 5 straight RSEQ titles, 5 straight national medals, of course missing that 1 year due to the pandemic, but they have really started to cement themselves as a national powerhouse. And you could see in both sides of the soccer bracket, as again this Carabin women's team going to be going home with a medal as well. So it'll be a fantastic homecoming later this week in Montreal. As yet to be decided, they still lead 1-0 in Quebec City, but looks like they're poised at the moment to be taking home 1 national bronze medal, as well as they will hope to hang on and take home the national title.
Yeah, it'd be one heck of a season if they do pull that off. A few minutes to go in Ottawa, but yeah, Pat Raimondo has clearly got something cooking in Montreal with this team. They didn't quite turn up in the semi-finals against UBC. I think that's probably credit to UBC's play in that match, but today they were fantastic, super organised. They played with a lot more freedom, I think. Maybe that's something that a bronze medal match gives you, but they've got a lot of talent out there and lots of goal scoring prowess, and all the way through the back, the midfield, the attacking, really solid team.
And on the other side, this ends a 4-championship run for medals for the Cape Breton Capers. 6 straight AUS titles. The national champions, last time it was here in Kamloops, a silver in 2018 and a pair of bronze medals as well, as they will no doubt look to regroup and be back in this national dance, a powerhouse out in the Atlantic Conference. And a tip of the caps to all of those talented young men coming all the way, the furthest travel. That 4-hour time change looked to really be a factor for them, playing 2 late games here, but that definitely didn't impact the talent we saw on the field here for Cape Breton all week.
No, Cape Breton, they can be proud of their performance. I think just from today, maybe that semi-final, going the 120 minutes and the penalty shootout and the emotion that went with that loss may have contributed to today's performance, but absolutely they've got a quality team with quality players, and they're certainly going to bounce back with in a positive way.
As you see Thierry Cote getting presented with his bronze medal, leaving this contest as tied for the tournament lead with 3 goals and oh so close to a few more. That is a young man that only in his 2nd year of eligibility, there's going to be a lot more to come for him, and excited what the future in his youth sports career holds ahead.
Yeah, it's quite clearly incredibly naturally gifted footballer. Even when you know a player like him is going to go on that left side, on that left foot to score and score goals, you can't defend against real quality like that.
And you see the look at Ethan Asadourian, the keeper, who comes out of this with the clean sheet, standing beside captain Quentin Pommier, who had a fantastic tournament. Not sure if there will be a save credited to Asadourian, as a very easy clean sheet for him in this one. His team doing all the work in front of him to take home this bronze medal.
Yeah, he had a pretty easy game of it, to be fair. His back line was superb and strong, and big shout out to Adam Ben Moussa, who was just such a wonderful, important role in that middle of the pitch, just calming everything down, being a good option, quickly transitioning left to right. As a central midfielder myself, I'd really like to see that kind of quality play.
He was always on the ball when it was in his vicinity through the 3 games here in Kamloops in this championship, and was such a strong play during that semi-final against that potent UBC attack as well. And today the Capers had absolutely no answer for Ben Moussa. He was so strong, and such a, when you look at the stats, there's other guys, you know, Pommier, Cote, that really stand out, but Ben Moussa, such a quiet, steady performer. And all but 2 of these Montreal players eligible to return next season as well, so you have to think a return to the national championship likely in the cards for Les Carabins.
Yeah, there's a few players on Montreal that I'm looking forward to see how they progress as the years go on. But lots of talent there, and yeah, it can be those players that do so well in the middle that don't get all the credit, but fully deserved bronze medal for Montreal, as we see the players getting together there for a team photo with the medals around their necks. Congratulations to them.
And there it is, the look at your 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Bronze Medalists. 3-0 victors here over the Cape Breton Capers, Les Carabins de l'Université de Montréal. So on behalf of Simon Brazier, our entire U Sports on CBC crew, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning in. The Gold Medal Championship about an hour away, but we will say goodbye for now from Kamloops.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome to a beautiful, sunny Kamloops, British Columbia for this championship final between the host TRU Wolfpack and the visiting UBC Thunderbirds in front of a jam-packed crowd here in Kamloops as we get set to crown our national champions just moments away here in Kamloops. The two teams still remaining undefeated on the weekend as we are ready to do battle. Opening kickoff is moments away. Live from Kamloops, you're watching the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship Final, presented by RBC on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Kamloops, BC, set for this championship final of this 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one between the UBC Thunderbirds, the Canada West champions, and the host TRU Wolfpack. And Simon, it's the third meeting between these two sides this season. A 0-0 draw in Vancouver on October 22nd to wrap up the regular season, and it was a 2-0 Wolfpack victory here at Hillside Stadium to open the regular season on August the 26th. And we'll see if TRU can remain perfect against UBC or if the Thunderbirds have an answer. They have looked like the best team here all week, but TRU's got the home field advantage and this crowd behind them.
Yeah, absolutely. So exciting, this final. And you're spot on with the Thompson River having positive results against UBC this season, but it's a final. All that type of form goes out of the window, really. UBC have been awesome so far in the quarterfinals and the semi-final. Strong defensive performance, really good performance with Kaiser and Gardner in the middle of the midfield, and they've got this really great mixed combination of attack, using that midfield or using the power and the strength of Shambusha up front. But TRU, they do have that home support. There's been two amazing emotional wins full of drama, shootouts, pitch invasions, so they've certainly got that for them. If they're able to cancel out that quality midfield of UBC today, they could very well get a positive result.
Two game time decisions after some tough knocks in the semifinals. UBC ends up going with the same formation they have every game. Peter White goes in goal, Daniel Kaiser and Noah Hrdlicka at fullback, Eric Lajeunesse, Market Pujols through the center of the field, Marcus Kaiser, Mihai Hodut, Nick Fussell, one of those game time decisions. He's going to start, as well as Thomas Gardner through the midfield, and they will go with Victory Shambusho and Logan Chung up front, wearing those white kits, going right to left on your broadcast screens through this opening 45. And TRU, a heartbreaking decision. He's played every game in his career. Jan Paretas not starting. The captain is on the bench. Jackson Gardner gets the start in goal. They're finishing the same way they're starting the same way they finished in that semifinal with three guys on the back line. Josh Banton, Elijah Dos Santos, and Mikkel Rosenlund. They'll have five through the midfield. Marco Favreau, Marcus Scott, Kwasi Agyekum, Dylan Hooper getting the nod through the left side, and Daniel Segno, and of course Patrick Isaac, who gets a touch there, joined by Ryan Lewis up front.
Yeah, it's a strong team, even without the captain for the Wolfpack. He did go off during that semi-final. Banton took the armband, and they certainly did him proud to qualify for this match. Unfortunately, he's not here, but the Wolfpack have got to get on with it. And they've certainly got the personnel to cause some problems here for UBC.
As Ryan Lewis getting reacquainted with Thomas Gardner right off the hop in this one. At Rookie of the Year, Eric Lajeunesse playing it for captain, and one of the 6 goal scorers for UBC through this championship. 6 tallies, 6 different goal scorers as Logan Chung gets around Mikkel Rosenlund up the right side, centering feed for Fussell into the 18. Fussell with a touch, a shot, it's stopped loose and cleared by Banton.
Well, it's a big early chance, and Fussell with the late fitness test. The coaching staff really, really wanted to get him into the game because he can cause problems just like that. And it's a good save and a good clear from Banton, but so close to an opening goal. We've seen a few early ones in this tournament so far.
Into the box, it's cleared by Rosenlund. Isaac gets it upfield. Lewis waits for some teammates in support, looking for Agyekum, broken up by Marcus Kaiser. It's Daniel Kaiser up the left side. Agyekum watching him. Pass to Shambusho. T-Birds fans watching at home note a change in uniform number. Victory wearing number 7 and not his usual number 9 here today, as this is Agyekum. Kaiser on him. Both Kaisers on him now as he rolls it for Daniel Sagno. He'll roll it back as the only option was Josh Banton.
Yeah, it's really important to take these moments to go backwards and go across the back line. Gives everyone the opportunity to take a breath. It's going to be a frantic final.
Rosenlund plays for Dos Santos. Comes over Josh Banton. An interesting note, they had beat UBC 2-0 here. An own goal by UBC in added time at the end of the 90, the difference maker. But TRU has not scored 2 goals in a regulation time of a game since the month of September. So you have to think for UBC, Simon, get on the board early, get a couple, and they'd be in a confident spot. And on the flip side, if TRU can finally get that offensive outburst going, they'll put themselves in good form.
Yeah, Lewis and Isaac not really been scoring in the later stages of the season. So they're absolutely going to be all over any type of attempt or any shot. You'd expect them to take anything on from 20, 25 yards. And certainly the Wolfpack are going to need them on top form. They're not going to have too many chances today, but when they do get them, they're going to have to take them.
Hooper had taken down Fussell for that free kick. Cleared away. Hooper gets a touch off an opponent out for a TRU throw-in on the far side. As it's going to be nothing but electric. A good contingent has made its way up from Vancouver, countering this absolutely the biggest crowd of the season at Hillside Stadium for these Wolfpack. They've been blessed with fantastic support leading up to this championship, as nearly at capacity as the fans continue to trickle into the stadium. Daniel Sagno trying to get past Kaiser, spinning, losing the handle on it, and now Victory Shambusha with it for UBC. And a free kick going to be awarded, and a warning to Daniel Sagno.
Yeah, Sagno he's such an attacking-minded player. He's going to have a big defensive role today, so he's going to have to just lay those balls back to Banton when he can. He has got a captain, Kaiser, as a competitor today, who deservedly has that captain's armband. Quality defender, a leader. Sagno's going to have his wits about him.
It was the most prolific offense until we saw UQTR in the consolation semi-final put up 5. They've scored 7 now on the tournament. And UBC with 6 thus far will tie that mark if they can solve Jackson Gardner here this afternoon.
Yeah, what's so impressive about those 6 goals is they're 6 different goal scorers. Just goes to show that they've got the ability from all over the pitch and to score different types of goals.
Sagno steals from Daniel Kaiser. Marcus recovers but takes a foul in the process. And a big cheer from the hometown crowd. As we mentioned off the top, the one unquestionable advantage TRU has is that little bit of extra push if they're getting tired legs from this hometown crowd.
Absolutely, they're going to need the energy and enthusiasm from all the fans who have come out today. They've played a quarter-final and a semi-final that went all of the way. Hopefully that enthusiasm can take over from that potential tiredness.
Isaac delivers the free kick. It's headed toward goal, diving off the post, and White recovers. Oh, so close to the game's opening tally.
Unbelievable.
And we're going to get a stoppage here and get the training staff from UBC coming onto the field as we have a defender. And I believe that's Eric Lajeunesse. Let's take another look.
And it's a dangerous ball in. I'm not sure who gets the head on it. It's a combination of players just hitting the post, and lucky for White, falls into his hands. Could have gone anywhere, could have very easily gone off his back and gone in. Would have been an amazing start for the Wolfpack.
Through that replay, just looked like as Banton went up, as did Lajeunesse, their heads coming together, and the rookie of the year going to take more than that to knock him out of the championship final. Gets his attention required, and he's back in play. It gets cleared out. Banton will play it back for Dos Santos. And back for the keeper, Jackson Gardner. A nod to all graduating players. They're going to wrap up their U Sports careers with a national medal, whether it gold or silver to be decided. And for both teams, it's been a pleasure to be a small part of their final season of competition, and on both sides, a pleasure to watch them throughout this season as just a fantastic bunch of talent, not only these teams, but throughout the Canada West Conference this season. As Simon, we were talking before the broadcast that the two Canada West teams in the final could just as easily be seeing UNBC, University of Calgary, pulling some upsets through the playoffs. Mount Royal was undefeated until the playoffs when they were upset. And as these two coming out with the fortunes as trying to push upfield goes TRU, well read by Marcus Puhalj.
Yeah, it's been a very impressive tournament. All 8 teams. You can tell why they're the 8 best. Some quality players on show. We've seen some awesome goals. And it's just been, yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure just to be a small part of it.
Hooper trying to find some separation from Hodit. Finds Isaac, watched by Gardner. That'll go out off of Isaac for a Thunderbirds throw-in. So, as we get unofficial word, for the first time this season, we have eclipsed 2,000 spectators taking this national final in as the free kick awarded to the Thunderbirds. In a conversation, our officiating crew for this championship final, our referee Jeremy Blanchette, joined with on the lines by Sengma Choi and Brad Dubrow, and the fourth official Marco Grubasic. As referee Blanchette having a conversation with a Gekum there. Fussell taken down by Sagno.
Yeah, a bit of a clumsy one. Fussell just signaling that's the second challenge from Sagno, probably wanting a yellow card. I think Sagno's got one last chance before he does go in the book. Maybe just needs to calm down a little bit. I've said it so many times in the last 4 days that giving needless free kicks away can be really, really damaging.
So it's Thomas Gardner standing over to deliver this one for the Thunderbirds. As they push most up into the 18, it's knocked down by Banton, comes out for Herdlika. He'll send a high one netward. A header from La Jeunesse, caught by Gardner.
Yeah, they're looking for a flag. It's not going to come. It wasn't an offside at all. Lucky for Gardner, it just pops up for him.
Gardner will allow his teammates to push upfield before delivering this one forward. Into a flurry of bodies played away by Herdlika. Comes to the near side, Sagno on it now. Sagno stolen clean by Fussell. He'll bring it up with 2 teammates in support. His pass knocked away by Banton. Not cleared out of harm's way. Sagno does well to recover for the Wolfpack. Plays it ahead. Trying to spring Lewis. Gets a touch on it. But it'll find Hodit far side for UBC.
Yeah, Sagno still asking a question to the referee. I didn't think it was a foul. The referee made a good call. You just can't make those loose touches in the middle of the pitch like that because you will get picked off and you'll be on the back foot very quickly.
Gardner had done well to pounce on that loose ball. In the background, telling his teammates, let's calm this one down a little bit, gentlemen. As Hooper with Hodit on him. Plays it off the Thunderbirds midfielder, for a throw-in. And Rossenlund will step forward to play this one upfield. 12 minutes have expired here. Scoreless from Kamloops. The national title on the line as Isaac poked off the ball. Favreau there to support the penalty, two-time penalty kick hero as Favreau delivers this one. Lewis awaiting it, goes away from him, out for a Gekum, a drive from a Gekum, off the post.
Wow, what a chance. The attack's not over. I think White gets a little piece of this. I think it's a really good save onto the post. Gekum wastes no time in taking a touch and getting a shot on goal and goes for accuracy. So close to 1-0.
Rossenlund. Hooper. Stepping between two defenders. Dylan Hooper coming forward with speed, trying to get around Gardner. Well played for the UBC veteran. Gets it to Cote. And he'll delay with some Wolfpack defenders watching him. Cleared up field. Rossenlund with a touch, it'll go out of bounds. So coming forward will be Mihai Cote to play this one in.
Just another look at this opportunity. Pops out to Gekum. Strikes it well. I think the keeper's beaten with it. Maybe he had it covered. Just narrow margins, that's what it can come down to in these finals.
It's going to take some skill mixed with some good fortunes as Lajeunesse for Kaiser. He'll play it up the left side. Fussell slips but maintains possession, gets it back from Daniel Kaiser. A Gekum steals but has nowhere to go but out of bounds with it.
Considering Fussell was a late fitness test, doesn't look like he's struggling at all. Moving really well out there, not giving Wolfpack any time to really clear the ball with accuracy and purpose.
Banton gets this one for Isaac. He'll clear back to Herdlika, the last man back for the Thunderbirds. Lajeunesse up the middle. Fussell has Kaiser streaking up the left side, looks for him. Sagno gets a touch on it. Daniel Kaiser stays with it. Chipping towards goal and caught by Gardner.
Yeah, the Wolfpack having to defend quite deep at the moment, and Gardner, who looked up looking for an attacking option. There was no one but Lewis up there and just slowing it down.
Gardner plays the ball ahead. Herdlika gets a touch on it, as does Gardner, trying to get it ahead for Chung. That'll go out for a TRU throw. And it'll be interesting, especially in the second 45 minutes of action here, Simon. How much gas is left in the tank for these Wolfpack players? Twice going the full 120 minutes through this championship, and UBC may have the advantage there as they've wrapped up both their victories in the 90-minute regulation time.
Yes, no doubt going to play a factor. I think that's just emphasises the importance of the Wolfpack to be really smart in possession, especially across the back line, to give them all a breath, because it's going to be a long 90 minutes. That's it, Banton there just calming things down. The standing captain, it's exactly what they need. There's no need to rush it right now, especially when they've already struck the post a couple of times.
Lajeunesse for Shambusho. Stolen by a Gekum off that throw-in. Now upfield, looking for Favreau. Gets a touch on it to Lewis. Far side, Hooper. Dylan Hooper steps to the middle. Long drive up over top, and it'll sail above Peter White.
Yeah, Hooper just cutting inside and trying one from distance. I've got no problem with that. There were bodies in the middle, but you'd expect the cross from there, and sometimes you can catch the keeper out.
The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the St. FX X-Men host the Saskatchewan Huskies in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. That one awarded TRU ball. Rossenlund colliding with I believe that to be Chung, the UBC player down for the moment.
Yeah, looked to be a strong 50-50. Rosalind and Chung very committed to it. It's like the right call by the referee, but Chung's just come off the worst. Taking his time to get up. You see a little replay of it. Yeah, it's just the follow through that injures Chung, but it's fair and strong.
Looks like just the trailing arm hand perhaps of Rosalind catching him in the windpipe, winding him for a moment as Hodet shaken up after going up for that aerial ball. It'll be a TRU possession, and Mihai Hodet still in some discomfort out there. And he will get up and be able to continue on. Thought we might see Daniel Fan or Nathan Wang, the trainers, coming back into action as Isaac trying to find some separation from Marcus Kaiser in the corner, spinning a short pass that bounces to Herdlika. He will clear. Dos Santos, a touch descended back upfield, stolen by the Thunderbirds. Fussel's pass intercepted, but it'll bounce free. Shambusho chasing, and he will come away with it. And that will be Thunderbirds' ball.
Shambusho doing well, protecting the ball, winning the free kick. We're going to have to keep an eye on him, such an explosive player, and he can be quiet for many minutes of the game, but then just come alive. You just can't have a lapse in concentration at any point.
Herdlika plays it right for Chung. Has Scott marking him for Hodet. Chipping it through Hooper's legs, giving chase. Hodet pass intercepted by Favreau. Incidentally hits his hand. No call from the referee. Thunderbirds want one. Chung pass broken up by Isaac. Now to Sagno. He's knocked off the ball. Stolen by Daniel Kaiser for Shambusho. Can't get around Banton. Kaiser in support. Gets his pass off a funny hop. That'll be cleared to the sideline by Elijah Dos Santos.
Yeah, the Wolfpack having to come together and do some defending here. Big handball shout. The referee waved away very quickly. Kaiser there got into a very dangerous position, but just fluffed the cross with the left foot. Gives the opportunity for the big throw to come in.
Puhange delivers, goes back post. Shambusho, a header, diving save from Gardner.
Yeah, comfortable save in the end, but good. Just falls to Shambusho at the back post, completely unmarked, and couldn't get enough power on the header. Tried to redirect it back where it came from. It's the right thing to do. He heads it down as well. We'll see the replay. It's a flick from Santos, and he's got acres of space. Could have let that come down for a volley, but went for the header. Opportunities for both teams.
Back for Marcus Puhange. As Kaiser has pushed well up the left side, making it more of a five-man midfield for UBC at the moment. Scored the opening goal of this championship Thursday evening for this T-Birds team. Or Thursday afternoon, I should say, as Mihai Hodet with it. Finds Shambusho through a flurry of defenders, gets it up the wing, and space for Hodet to run onto with teammates in support. Hodet pass through, Banton knocks it right back to Hodet. Shot towards goal, that'll be squeezed by Gardner.
Yeah, he just saw the benefit of having those three central defenders as Santos gets sucked into the left-hand side to deal with that ball up the wing, and Banton comes across as he should and deals with the danger.
Gardner sends it well up far side. Ball is still loose. Favreau running onto it, goes out for a T-Birds throw. And it'll be Mihai Hodet over to take it. Right in front of Wolfpack head coach John Antilov. A ton of experience behind both benches between Antilov and UBC. Man at the helm, Mike Mosher, as Shambusho trying to get through, gets around Dos Santos. Rossenlund supports well and gets it out for a throw. Up comes Puhalj to deliver the long throw-in attempt.
Yeah, these throw-ins are just as good as corners. You know that Patrick Isaac's got a long throw. This one's even more impressive.
5 men within the 18 for UBC. Ball comes in from Puhalj, headed away defensively. Isaac giving chase upfield. He'll poke it and chase hold it after it, who will turn and send it way back into Wolfpack territory.
Yeah, Rosalind just either didn't hear the call from his goalkeeper, but that was harmlessly going to go back to the number 1, and it's a corner.
Up comes Gardner to deliver this one in. Only 2 Thunderbirds players within the 18-yard box at the moment. Chung standing by as a short pass option, as 3 others look to be in motion as Gardner delivers, looking back post. Shambusho nearly getting a touch on it as Gardner able to punch it away, and Agyekum trying to lead the charge on the counterattack. Akwazi Agyekum trying to get through, steps around Puhalj. Agyekum, a long drive, will sail over top of goal.
Well, it would have been one of the best goals I've ever seen if that found the back of the net. The strength and the speed. I think he ushers off about 3 players in white, and he deserves to take the shot on. He had Isa in support. It would have been a very difficult pass, so why not take that on? He does so well from the edge of the box. Good punch by Gardner. Hooper does well with a brave header, and the counter-attack was good.
This one sails out. We should mention a huge congratulations to the Montreal bronze medal champions here in Kamloops, the women's team winning the national gold as well. As Gardner corralling that one in midfield for UBC. Chung's trying to spin around. Rossenlund turns it over. Now Hooper coming up the left side in pursuit from Gardner. Dylan Hooper delays, sends it towards goal. He'll send it wide. And there was a plethora of Thunderbirds defenders waiting to knock that one away.
Yeah, I think it was just Lewis in the middle looking for the cross. Hooper did well down the left-hand side, but unable to get across him with any real quality. UBC back in numbers.
This is Herd League Cup for Gardner. He'll send it upfield. Rossenlund with a touch for Hooper, now Favreau. Marco Favreau under some relentless defensive pressure. It'll roll back for the right back, Herdlika, and he'll take it back from Hodit. Chung finding separation up the right side. Shambusho has Dos Santos to beat. Makes a move. Thought he had him beat. Stays with it. Shambusho to the middle. Centers it for Kaiser. Daniel to Marcus. He'll send a long one netward and it'll evade target and go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, Chung just getting into the game a little bit more now. Comes in deep and slips a good ball for Shambusho, who shows that power and that strength. And creates an opportunity that flies over harmlessly in the end. But the better players for both sets of teams are getting warmed up in this final.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. There's Eric Lajeunesse with it, and poor Kaiser. Poor Lajeunesse now back to the keeper, White. They've had a turnstile of men guarding the cage for the Thunderbirds this season, but Peter White, the most recent one, has been equal to the challenge, and with a talented team in front of him, been able to help lift this team first to Canada West victory and now to the national title bout. As this one comes to Banton near side, up for Sagno. Kaiser marking him, he'll send it across for Marcus Scott. As Hooper in motion, elects to go backwards. Ross and Lind for Dos Santos. Last man back for TRU, pressured by Shambusho. He'll send it upfield, trying to send Hooper on the left side. Gets around Hodet, sends it towards goal, bouncing just wide of target. As Dylan Hooper looking to score from the top of the 18.
Yeah, Hooper does well with the first touch. It's a great long ball from Santos. So accurate, so powerful. And the first touch puts the defender down. I think a little bit of rush of blood. Takes the shot on from a wild angle when there were two players in the box looking for something.
Rossenlin pokes it out for a UBC throw just on their offensive side of half. Hodet will play it back for Hrdlicka and receive it back and give it back. Upfield. Played out by Rossenlin for a UBC throw. And Hodet ahead to deliver. Stolen by Hooper and does well to win the throw-in for the Wolfpack. Relentless hustle from Hooper, getting his first start of this championship tournament.
Yeah, he's coming to the action a couple of times when asked upon and done a great job, and yet starting today in the absence of the captain Peritus.
That one heads up, evading Chung and Shambusho looking to attack. It'll be a TRU throw. Rossenlin to take. Hooper flicking it on, trying to spring Lewis, but it'll hop out of bounds. Mihai Hodet strolling back to deliver this one back in for the Thunderbirds as the pace slowing down a little bit as of late through the middle stages of this opening half. Still scoreless from Kamloops as we look to crown this year's national champions. Isaac plays for Hooper to the middle. That'll be picked off by Marcus Kaiser. He'll bring it across half. Find Chung. Logan Chung working on a Gekum. He'll poke it out. Clean challenge. Thunderbirds throw.
Great tackle on that side. Really good cover. That is a fantastic semi-final. He's looking to improve on that performance to get his hands on the cup. Gekum.
Chung receives it, plays it to his right. Hodet streaking up, delays to get around his man, centering feed blocked, but he gets it back, chips towards goal. Shambusho, a header just wide left of goal. He can't believe it. He thought he had the go-ahead marker.
And it looked like he was going to make it 1-0. A couple of little ricochets and bounces, and it fell kindly to just lob the ball up to the back post. The leap was good, maybe the ball just a little bit behind him. So you see this just pop up. It's a really clever ball. Sagno does good. He does well there. He probably can't win the header against him. Just uses his body in a very smart way to put Shambusho off.
Fussell leading the charge for UBC again. Plays it ahead, looking for Shambusho. Banton will get there first. He'll play it back for his keeper, and Gardner will send it high and upfield. Bounces over top of Gardner, does well to stay with it. Marcus Kaiser takes that from Hodet into the middle for Chung. Now Mihai Hodet up the right side for Fussell. Knocked off the ball by Scott. It's loose. Favreau first on it for TRU. Into the box. That'll go off Marcus Kaiser and roll to the keeper Gardner, who's just telling his teammates, let's settle things down a little bit.
Yeah, it's precisely the right information to put through your team. You can see Kaiser in the middle for UBC. Such a great player. He's going to defend and attack and pile the pressure on whenever he can.
Yeckham arguing that he had won the throw-in as Daniel Kaiser moving back as the shadows start to creep onto the playing surface here through the mid-afternoon in Kamloops. Daniel Kaiser playing the throw-in up. Fussell with a touch. Banton will take it. It'll go out for another UBC throw. Banton again breaking up that UBC upfield chance. La Jeunesse under pressure from Lewis. That will be a foul on the Wolfpack striker. Never afraid to get in on the action, as that will bring a conversation from referee Blanchette.
Yeah, very, very vocal referee. Really likes to pass those instructions to the players that he feels are just pushing it a little bit.
La Jeunesse plays this one upfield. Dos Santos, Shambusho come together. It goes back towards center. Isaac brings it down for TRU, out wide for Hooper. Hooper, marked by Hoda, tries to step to the middle. Thunderbirds midfielder following him stride for stride. So he'll retreat towards center for Rossenland. Poked out by Chung. TRU maintains possession.
Yeah, let's see Hooper be a little bit more attack-minded there. Just being ushered backwards, that's fine, but he had space to maybe pick a ball out to the other side of the pitch. Banton was in some space. I'd like to see some confidence with his passing there.
Sent back upfield and out for another Wolfpack throw-in. Just over 10 minutes remaining here in the opening half. Still scoreless from Kamloops, as UBC with it have opened the scoring in both. As Herdlika back for Puhalj. And now La Jeunesse slowing the play down. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champion Laval Rouge et Or are off to London to face the OUA Yates Cup victors from Western University in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Throw comes in for Kaiser, back for Hoda. He'll send it well up the right side. Shambusho giving chase. It'll be off Dos Santos. Out for a throw in. Puhalj will stay back. And they won't elect for the long throw as Hoda takes that for Gardner. Short pass ahead. Chung poked off the ball. Hooper trying to get away. And Fussell will let it roll out for a throw. Leaves it for Hoda to take. Mihai Hoda looking to the corner for Shambusho. He will just earn a slight territorial advantage and leave it now. Marcus Puhalj will come forward to deliver. Marcus Puhalj. 5 men inside the 18 with 2 standing by just outside. Ball comes in. La Jeunesse gets a touch on it. Up goes Gardner, and he will hang on.
Yeah, those long throws can be so dangerous, but the Wolfpack have got the height, they've got the strength, they've got the defensive capability to deal with them. They just need to stay switched on and alert, because it might not necessarily get flicked on by a UBC player. Could kind of come off anybody when it's just thrown up into the box like that.
Gardner sends this one ahead. A touch from Segno. Banton in support of his teammate comes upfield. Lewis battling with La Jeunesse will win the ball ahead. Knocked down by Puhalj. Nifty touch from Kaiser, but it fooled his teammate as well as it'll go out. Josh Banton steps forward to take the throw in. Banton ahead into a flurry of bodies. La Jeunesse with a touch. Now Giekem, it'll be blown down for a UBC free kick. As the battle between Eric La Jeunesse and Ryan Lewis continues on field level. Puhalj will play it to the far side. Keep the ball away from that Lewis-La Jeunesse matchup for the moment. Now it'll come back near side to the Rookie of the Year. He'll play it back for Puhalj, as he allows his teammates to cause some separation upfield. Ahead for Daniel Kaiser. The captain gets it for Shambusho. Back for Kaiser up the left side. Delays, plays for Fussell. Making a move left, gets the pass through for Gardner. Thomas Gardner, slide tackle from Giekem, and he does an excellent job to win the throw-in for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, he's been all over the pitch, put in more than one really strong tackle. And it pumps the crowd up. Just popping around in there a few times where the Wolfpack weren't putting a tackling, and Giekem completely changed that.
Banton's throw-in knocked down by Kaiser. Bounces for Fussell. He'll play it ahead. Rossenlin first touch on it. Sagno has no choice but to let it bounce out as he under all kinds of pressure from Nick Fussell.
Yeah, Rosalind and Santos not really on the same wavelength. They're both going for the same ball. Just needs to be a clear call on that from the defender. Moving forward towards it. That would have been Rosalind.
Kaiser plays it in for Shambusho, trying to get around Scott. Favreau pokes it away from him, out for Gardner. Back to Hrdlicka. Short pass, Marcus Kaiser. He'll roll it back for Puhalj. Near side, La Jeunesse. Kaiser spinning around Sagno. Working left on a Giekem. His pass knocked down. He gets it right back. He'll chip it around Giekem and to the keeper. As a little gamesmanship between the T-Birds captain and the Wolfpack defenders.
Yeah, it's been too easy for Kaiser to get round Sagno at the moment. It's been more than one occasion, and Giekem just doing what he needs to do to back his teammate up, and yet again, another fantastic challenge.
Chance here as Gardner brings it ahead outside for Daniel Kaiser. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this first half. T-Birds pressing. Gardner for Kaiser. Under pressure from Sagno. Slides it for Marcus in the middle. Ahead Fussell. Into Shambusho inside the 18. Well read by Rossenlind. He will clear it out of harm's way.
Yeah, it's a good tackle from Rosalind. I think he takes a hit whilst making that tackle. I think that's why he decided to just get rid of the ball rather than pick a pass. Needs to recover quickly though, because UBC are not messing around.
Fussell takes the Gardner pass, stepping to the middle, rolls it for Cote. Now Shambusho, poked away by Scott, finds Marcus Kaiser. Cote, one touches it for Shambusho. Cross comes in, it's blocked. Fussell's there, a shot off the side of the cage.
Wow, it's another big chance at the near post. Fussell makes a really good move. There's a couple of players down. I think Fussell might have taken a hit. The goalkeeper Gardner, and Rosalind struggling from an earlier incident. Gonna need him back in the action. Shambusho just powers himself through and just bullets across. Takes a little flick, but Gardner closes the angle, but clearly the shot and the follow through goes through to hit Gardner's legs, and that's why Fussel's in some discomfort, but he's up and walking back. And Rosalind's also on his feet, which is good news.
Well, we already know Nick Fussell is playing banged up, playing through something. As he came out of the semi-final Friday evening early. As Shambusho blocking this one, it'll bounce to Gardner. There's nearly a chance there from the dangerous Thunderbirds veteran striker. That one will evade Hooper and go out for a T-Birds throw-in. You can see Again, that TRU bench empty. Simon, as we saw all semi-final, Coach John Antilov keeping everybody fresh, ready to come in at a moment's notice.
Yep, constant movement, whether that's just stretching or little jogs here and there. I think that's so important, especially for a final. It's at the end of the tournament. Players will be maybe fatigued a little bit, carrying niggling injuries, to be that little bit more sensitive to requiring a substitute.
Fussell for Chung into the 18. Chung towards goal, saved by Gardner.
Chung does well, spins his marker. It's a good save. Not sure if it's a cross shot, but it's required something from the goalie.
Gardner over to take this corner kick. They'll go short for Chung, who plays it high for Marcus Kaiser. Big ball comes back post. Dos Santos clears. Agyekum on it. Akwazi Agyekum still with the ball, gets it to Sagno. To the middle, Favreau under pressure from Gardner. He'll roll it over for Rossenland. For Dylan Hooper. Under pressure by Hodit. Hooper trying to find some space off the left side and does. Here's Dylan Hooper. Stepping to the middle. Hooper rolls for Isaac. Stepping right, long shot from Isaac will miss the mark and go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, just when I thought Hooper had no real channel, thought he was just going to try a pass inside, but Alexa just rally himself down the left wing and does really well. Picks out a good pass and a little drop of the shoulder from Isaac. Tries to do something special.
Fussell bringing this one down. Will send it up. Gardner will wait on it. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gym, and cbcsports.ca. As the Thunderbirds pressing in the final minute, plus added time, a drive. Kaiser just between goal and Shambusho back post, and TRU escaping danger yet again as the T-Birds attack really coming to life in the latter stages of this opening half.
Yeah, Santos is just messing around with it. Needs to just clear the ball or make a quicker decision, and Chung and Shambusho are just all over them. Recognize the slow play. Santos puts his hands up and apologizes because Scott had to come in and dig him out of the hole he dug himself.
The warmest game of the weekend as we got 1 minute added time. 0 degrees in Kamloops during this final, but slipping into the shadows for the remainder of this contest as we go into the later afternoon sun. So we're going to see a little bit of changings to the temperature at field level. They won't have the heat of the sun anymore. Could change how the ball acts on this still very chilly turf, as we've seen throughout this championship tournament.
Yeah, we've certainly seen some funny things with the ball because of the weather.
Played ahead, Kaiser does well to knock it down. Victory Shambusho on it. Trying to get around Sagno, that'll go out for a T-Birds throw in.
It's the deepest we've seen Shambusho come as Chung and Shambusho switch positions for a little bit. Just saw Lewis do a really good sprint back to cover Sagno.
Referee Blanchette takes a peek at his watch, and there it is. The whistle sounds. We are off to halftime, scoreless here in Kamloops. The host Wolfpack and Canada West champion Thunderbirds looking for this game's go-ahead goal. 45 has solved nothing, Simon, so we'll have to head off to the second half and see if somebody can find the back of the net.
Yeah, for big parts of this game, it's been very tight, but there's been opportunities for both sets of teams. Could have been 1-0 or 2-0, a couple of posts hit. UBC crept back into it, probably had the best of that first half, but there's another 45 to go.
Well, coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some important donors whose support is helping youth sports programs, as well as taking a look back at one of our youth sports men's soccer major award winners. At halftime, it's scoreless between the Wolfpack and the Thunderbirds. It's the gold medal game of the youth sports men's soccer championship, presented by RBC on CBC.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Donors are critical to the success of youth sports programs. Today, we are pleased to introduce you to George Langvari, a former supporter of the University of Calgary who has a particular interest in women's sport.
Excelling as a student athlete requires discipline and drive. George Langvari knows this firsthand. George starred on the court and in the classroom at both Concordia and McGill. In the 1960s, he was a dominant forward and center at Loyola College, one of Concordia's two founding institutions, and energized the sports scene on campus. As the most valuable player on Loyola's 1962-63 team, George powered his squad to a league title and championship tournament berth. From there, he went on to play for 3 seasons at McGill, serving as team captain in 1964-65 before graduating with a law degree in 1966. George earned places in both Concordia's Sports Hall of Fame and McGill Basketball's Wall of Honor. Off the court, he rose in the corporate ranks and paid his success forward by funding scholarships, coaching, and participating in training and recruitment activities. George exemplifies how varsity sports can nurture professional and personal success. In 2019, Concordia and McGill jointly honored his accomplishments by renaming their annual crosstown rivalry the George Langvari Cup. Earlier this year, his service and philanthropy were recognized nationally when he was named one of the 2 inaugural winners of the U Sports Mitchell Family Alumni of the Year Award. With his generous gift of $2 million to boost basketball at his alma maters, Concordia and McGill, George is encouraging the next generation of student athletes to excel and triumph on and off the court. Thank you, George. Your generosity will inspire student athletes at both of our great universities to soar to new heights.
Since 2021, U Sports and the Mitchell family have recognized alumni of programs who have continued to support their school. The 2022 Mitchell Family U Sports Alumni of the Year Awards will be announced the week of the Vanier Cup.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports names a Player of the Year in each of its sports. Let's take a look back at the nominees and the winner of the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Player of the Year.
The nominees for the Joe Johnson Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Player of the Year are, en nomination pour le prix Joe Johnson pour l'athlète de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport, des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Keji Adeniyi, l'Université de Nouveau-Brunswick, University of New Brunswick, du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Quentin Pommier, Université de Montréal, University of Montreal, du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Christopher Campoli, Université Ontario Tech University, et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne from the Canada West Conference, Michael Henman, l'Université du Northern British Columbia, University of Northern British Columbia. Le lauréat du prix Joe Johnson décerné au joueur de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport est, the winner of the Joe Johnson Award as the U-Sports Player of the Year in men's soccer is, Christopher Campoli, Université Ontario Tech University.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Hey, U-Sports fans, you too can celebrate today's gold medal victory by either UBC or TRU with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litzen Sports. Starting tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern, visit shop.usports.ca to purchase your piece of history. But hurry, because supplies will fly off the shelves for this limited time offer. That's the U-Sports Championship Collection on sale tomorrow at shop.usports.ca. And welcome back to Kamloops as we get set. A look at our officiating trio getting ready for the second half of action. If you're just joining us, we're scoreless at halftime between the UBC Thunderbirds and TRU Wolfpack. My name's Jamie Shinkuski, joined by Simon Brazier to bring you this one from Kamloops. Two posts, a couple chances at the other end. Let's take a look, Simon.
Yes, this is the first chance off the post. Isaac whips it in, cluster of bodies goes up for it, and it scoops over the goalie. Lucky for him, it just falls right back to him. He's able to pick it up. I'm not sure. I think it may be Hooper who gets the header on it. So close to getting them 1-0 up early. And this is an opportunity. It gets looped over and ends up being pretty harmless in the end for UBC. Favreau does really well. And this pops to Jeckham on the edge. Takes his touch, takes his shot just off the post again. It's nice technique, rather than lashing at it, just opting to try and guide it in. White scrambles, and they get rid of it. It's really the best chances of the game. Shambusha there with a header. Maybe could have done better, but did come to him fast, and this long throw is causing problems all day. Gardner keeps his feet good and stands up and just able to claim that with ease, really. To Santos with a wonderful ball to Hooper, who tries from wild angle. More shin than anything. The first touch is great. Sets it up, puts the defender down. There's been chances for both sets of players. Fussel's been intricate in the attack, and Chung as well. This was a kind of shot cross that Gardner had to deal with. And that's the Wolfpack there. They've got a lot to do, as does UBC. It's going to be a big 45 minutes for both sets of players.
Substitution for TRU at halftime. Joost Hosendorf will come in and replace Daniel Sagno. And it looks like the other 21 members will remain the same, as hasn't found the back of the net yet, but he's been a really powerful presence for TRU, coming in 3 times now as a halftime substitution or second half substitute during this championship.
Yeah, he's been a handy player, and what that does do, that puts Hooper on the right-hand side on his favoured right foot. Horsendorf, a natural left-footed player, a lot of pace, a lot of strength. Sagno not had the best 45 minutes. I'm sure he'll come back into it perhaps at some point. Just giving the ball away a little bit too easy for me. I know he's got such great ability, but that substitute makes a lot of sense.
Hrdlicka sends a ball well ahead. Shambusho giving chase. He'll get there first for Fussell. He'll let it bounce out. And Pujols will come forward for the long throw. And they'll push all kinds of bodies into the 18 again, hoping for this to convert into a scoring opportunity. Puhalj delivers, coming in tight. They go up, bouncing free, cleared by Banton. Second effort, again cleared by Banton.
Good defending from the Brit, couple of times. Smart header away initially, and then just a good clearance to just get rid of the danger.
A happy hello to everyone tuning in from across our beautiful country. Comment section question, who do I cheer for? And I cheer for Team Canada. World Cup, here we come. That roster announced earlier today, if you haven't checked it out already. Not a lot of surprises on it. Obviously, all the firepower we saw through the qualifiers heading to Qatar. That'll be fun to check along as we're watching some of our nation's finest young talent here in Kamloops. It's the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship Final presented by RBC. Scoreless early in the second half, and Joost Hosendorf looks to come ahead for TRU. Kaiser matching him stride for stride. Hosendorf centering feed knocked down. He'll battle it to the goal line, out for a corner kick.
That's exactly what he's been brought in to do. He's immediately had an impact, and in the end ushering off 2 UBC players to win his team a corner.
And that between him and Dos Santos, the tallest members of this TRU roster. So a powerful presence, speedy man, and a little bit of extra help on the aerial chances. As you see Patrick Isaac, as he has all weekend, standing over to deliver this corner kick in. A flurry of bodies in front of White. Ball comes in tight. It's deflected. A drive from Dos Santos is blocked, and now Hoda trying to spring Shambusho. It's intercepted by Agyekam. Ahead for Isaac. He'll center this one toward goal, but too tight, and White will hang on to that.
Yeah, an opportunity for Dos Santos, but he had to take the shot through. An amazing amount of players. As Agyekam, I think, conceding that free kick. Kind of looked like he played the ball, but it certainly looked strong. Big hit on Fussell.
And Nick Fussell getting up, looking to shake this one off after taking that hard contact. Huge credit to the toughness of that young man. He's played such an aggressive style all week. Game time decision today. But
yeah,
here he stands.
Yeah, there's been some highly impressive performances, especially when it comes to just the strength and the ability to just keep going after heavy hits. Fussell is certainly up with that. I think of Lynch as well. Top performers.
Trying to spring Lewis. He'll chip a high one through Hosendorf. No make that. Hooper giving chase. As Hooper switching over to the right side with Segno checking out, so patrolling that far sideline in both halves of this game. TRU still standing strong in that 3-5-2 formation that we've seen since Jan Paredes unfortunately went out midway through that semi-final Friday night.
Yeah, I saw him at half-time just creep up to sit with the fans. And he's not going to play any part in this game, but he's with the rest of the supporters cheering his team on, and they're surely going to want to go out there and bring it home for him.
Marcus Puhalj with it for the Thunderbirds. Just about 5 minutes expired thus far. In the second half, it'll come upfield. Scott knocks it down for TRU, ahead for Favreau. No option, so he'll bring it back to center. Kaiser on him, just keeping it away from the defender. As Hosendorf. Nice footwork to keep it away from Hodet. He'll roll it back for Rossenland.
Yeah, that's really smart play. Could easily have elected to try something through the middle of the pitch, but UBC were back.
A steal from Chung, but Dos Santos will clear it away from him. Gardner brings it down for UBC. La Jeunesse now Daniel Kaiser. And it'll come back to the keeper, White. La Jeunesse, Gardner, Puhalj. As the chant battle getting well underway in the crowd, as huge credit to everyone who's come out in this chilly weather all week to support this national championship. And I've never seen a crowd like this in my lifetime at Hillside Stadium. What a turnout. A good contingent come up from the coast to cheer on the Thunderbirds. And Kamloops coming out in droves to try and cheer this Wolfpack team on to victory. But they'll have to defend here as Kaiser stepping through the middle finds Fussell. Fussell trying to get around Scotty, pokes him off the ball. Hooper under pressure will spin and send it upfield. Lewis awaits it. Gets it for Favreau. He'll look to switch near side as Hosendorf. Hodet coming back on him. Good speed from Mihai Hodet to come back and steal.
Yeah, it's good defended by Hodet. Hosendorf thought he had the legs on him, but Hodet was already on his bike.
Banton forced to rush that upfield. And UBC will take over possession, look to go up the far side, but that will go over top of the intended receiver, Chung, and out of play. Hooper with a high flick on, knocked down by La Jeunesse. Lewis looking to takes a funny hop off Kaiser. He does well to recover. Poked off the ball, but taking some contact from Hooper, and he goes down in some discomfort.
Yeah, good decision by the referee. Kaiser just getting caught.
Well, they'll play the free kick. It'll come over for Hrdlicka. Or Puhalj. Up the middle, Marcus Kaiser trying to get away from Favreau. Back for La Jeunesse up the middle. Chung is there, takes the ball, trying to spin away from a Gekum. Chip pass through for Marcus Kaiser. One touch on it, but it'll bounce to Josh Banton defensively. He'll spin and send it back upfield.
Yeah, it's UBC trying to do the majority of the passing in the middle of the pitch at the moment. TRU just kind of trying to settle down to block it.
Trying to send Hooper, and that'll be well defended by Kaiser. And that'll go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, good defending again. Just a kind of a rare opportunity in these opening 8 minutes for the Wolfpack to build something. But Kaiser and Gardner in the middle for UBC are key figures for them. And they're starting to get a little bit more on the ball.
This is going to pull a yellow card out on Marco Favreau as he takes Daniel Kaiser down hard in front of the T-Birds bench.
Yeah, looks like a late tackle and an easy call for Favreau into the book.
As referee Blanchette's yellow card getting a little bit of a break after Friday night's semifinal. That one became a little heated, and the yellow card got a lot of action out there.
It certainly did.
But it'll be Favreau, the first booking here this afternoon contest. As Rosalind wins it, but it goes to Gardner. He'll bounce it off a teammate. Chance now into the box comes Shambusho. Stepping forward, Victory Shambusho driving towards goal, running out of room. That'll go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it's good defending in the end, but Shambusho just hesitates to get the ball across. There may have not been a teammate in the vicinity, but you swipe your left foot at it and it might go in off a defender. It's definitely better than just letting it roll out for a goal kick.
They stack the near side. Everyone but Hooper over here as Gardner sends it upfield. Bodies colliding as Hrdlicka able to get a touch, send it back the other way. Dos Santos taking a bump from Shambusho will draw a free kick for TRU.
Yeah, it's a big win for Dos Santos. He's always going to win that. Shambusho just not giving him a free header. Just a little nudge. Just the fall more than anything that could really cause any problems. He seems fine.
And see, getting ushered to bring this one forward as he allows his teammates to spread out, get ready. That one played by Hrdlicka. First on it'll be a Gekum. Osendorf It'll be a Gekum. Hosendorf colliding with Mihai Hodet for that loose ball. It'll be T-Bird's free kick.
Yeah, a few little niggly challenges going in at the moment, some late ones. Thought the referee could have played a little advantage there because UBC were going forward but decided to blow up quick.
Dos Santos getting up over top. Shambucho will go out for a Hodet throw-in. As Hossendorf defends nicely. Hodet plays it in, gets it back from Kaiser. Can't step around Hossendorf there. Gekum forced back to his own goal line. He'll have to just clear it back out to the same place on the sideline. And Noah Hrdlicka will play this throw back in. No, he'll give it to Hodet to do so.
Yeah, I like that they mix it up. They don't immediately go to the long throw. It's good to mix up your play.
Chung defended by a Gekum. It'll be a deep throw. Now Puhalj will come forward for the deep throw. As hasn't materialized in a dangerous chance yet. But Puhalj will deliver it in this time. 3 men there. It's cleared to the top of the 18. Gardner, a bouncing drive, goes off a body. UBC wants a handball called. Not today, says Blanchette, the referee, and it'll come out for a corner kick.
Yeah, it was a big shout from pretty much everybody in white. Referee again, quick to make a decision.
Kaiser delivering it back post. It's headed. Dos Santos, the only Wolfpack defender in the vicinity, gets it away, and Hooper looking to mount the counteroffensive here for TRU. Coming up with speed, has 3 defenders to beat, only 1 teammate with him. Long ball towards goal. It pops free, but it's cleared away by Marcus Kaiser.
Wow, it's a big chance. Hooper does so well. Gets a good shot off that's actually really awkward for the goalie and could have easily bounced kindly for Isaac as on that run back. Fussell just trying to get back, but you could just see he was massively struggling, and you'd think that his day is done.
There you see Connor Mrazek coming over to come in. So a huge ovation from us in this broadcast booth to the championship that Nick Fussell has produced. Scored that goal in the Thursday quarterfinal. And this will end his championship most likely, as Connor Mrazek standing by to come in.
Yeah, it's a really, really good save in the end, and Isaac makes the run to try and get that rebound, but it's just unfortunate. It just bounces to the right of him. And yeah, absolutely bravo to Fussell there. He's had such a great tournament. Really impressive performer. He can take a bow as he leaves.
There you see Connor Mrazek onto the field. And ready to step in, has come into all 3 games now for UBC in this championship. As Dos Santos will just bounce that down for White, play will resume. Just about 15 minutes have expired here in this second half, and Simon, you have to think TRU is going to do everything in their power to find one in regulation and avoid a 3rd straight extra time periods.
Yeah, it'd be a big ask to do that for a 3rd time, but it might be something that the players and the coaching staff are going to have to consider and deal with. Right now it's a pretty cagey game, not too many clear-cut chances apart from the posts in the first half.
A rare miscue there from Gardner. Hosendorf steals. Favreau will pay it back for Rossenlind, and Dos Santos will retreat. This is Elijah Dos Santos to send it upfield for TRU. Has Hosendorf in motion. Flick ahead, trying to spring. Isaac bounces back for Hosendorf. Bounces too heavy off of his left leg, and it allows Hrdlicka to clear. Battle for it at center. Marcus Scott able to win the ball. Plays it for Agyekam, who brings it up. Quasi Agyekam has Kaiser marking him. Plays it near side. Hausendorff is open. He'll step back, deliver a ball in. Cleared away by Puhalj. Scott plays it right back in. But only one TRU man in the area as Isaac was still up and offside.
Again, Hausendorff causing problems. Using that height advantage. Winning the header and then getting back in and getting a decent ball into the box. If something's going to happen positively for the Wolfpack in attack, it's probably going to come from that number 11.
Big ball coming ahead from La Jeunesse, finding his number 5 counterpart in Dos Santos. Shambusho does well to win this one. A chip forward. Banton able to get ahead on it defensively. Now Lewis evades a tackle from Kaiser, gets it back for Rosenlund. Up the left side, Hodet gets a defensive touch. Mrazek mistimes his jump. And now it'll be cleared up, but not far. Hodet with the touch, it'll come out TRU throw-in.
Yeah, I can see some tired legs already with nearly 30 minutes left. You can just tell with those long balls that just go up. Just tired legs, just not wanting to take the extra touch. Just clearing the danger.
Banton pressing forward on it. Up the side, it's intercepted by Kaiser for Marcus. Back to Daniel. And he'll play it to the middle. Gardner slow the pace and allow the rest of his teammates to push forward. Marcus Kaiser. Leaves for Chung. Shambusho getting a touch on it ahead for Daniel Kaiser. His pass to the middle intended for Mrazek. Will get there. A drive from Mrazek just over top of goal.
Wow. It's a great spin and not a bad effort. Always going over. But I don't like how easy that was to spin the defender and leave him down. As you see the replay, Santos doesn't deal with it. Rosalind definitely doesn't deal with it. And it's a clear shot on goal from 18 yards, not hitting the target.
Rosenlund, remember, took a few hard knocks in Friday night semi-final and shaking something out after that move from Mrazek evaded him. Again, stacking this near side. That ball will come up. Lewis flicks it forward. It'll come down. Isaac can't grab the handle on it. Lewis going to poke it, but a foul called on Ryan Lewis.
I mean, he's going into the butt, but he's played the ball. I'm not sure what the ref's seen there. Maybe doesn't like the aggression in the tackle, but it's a contact sport.
And take another look here, Simon.
Yeah. Isaac with the... I mean, it's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It's not dangerous. It's not through the back. It's just a poke out.
Puhalj takes it from Herdlika, plays it for La Jeunesse. As a second Wolfpack player receives a yellow card. Long ball up. Daniel Kaiser on it. Hooper back in support defensively. Clears it up the side for Favreau. Favreau plays to Lewis. He's taken down. Bench wants a call. They're going to get one after all. A late whistle there from referee Blanchette, and will result in a free kick to TRU.
Yeah, it looked like the right decision for the referee in the end, but it's just that big pause in making the decision that can frustrate both benches.
Banton plays it backwards for Dos Santos. He'll play it all the way back for the keeper. Gardner has a man coming. Gets it upfield in time, but it's Mihai Hodet, the first touch on it for UBC. Shambusho trying to slip through. His pass doesn't connect. Banton steals, plays it outside for Hooper. Hooper going upfield. It comes through to Lewis. He's overran the ball, and UBC will take over possession.
Yeah, and he's walking a little bit gingerly now after that. A little twist of an ankle. This is the man we want to see on the ball. So powerful.
Agyekum coming forward for TRU. 5 defenders back to beat. Waits for some teammates in support. Gets it over to Lewis. Well timed from La Jeunesse to knock him off the ball. Agyekum continuing to pressure. La Jeunesse to the far corner. Plays it ahead. Favreau with a header on it. Now Gardner will bring it down for UBC. Short pass for Marcus Kaiser to Daniel. Gardner back for La Jeunesse. Four men wide across the center line right now for UBC as they look to bring this ball forward. Daniel Kaiser passed through the middle, broken up by Banton. Isaac brings it down. Favreau spinning away, can't find space from Gardner. His pass intercepted by Mrazek.
Yeah, just a big example of tired legs. You never see a fully fit Favreau make that pass, make that error.
Hrdlicka has Hodet wide, will lead him with this pass. Mihai Hodet, his centering attempt blocked by Rosenlund. And forward strides Marcus Puhalj, looking to deliver a long throw.
Yeah, this is what I would do. There's tired players all over the pitch. You just throw it in there and see what happens.
A pair of Wolfpack players again up off the bench to warm up. Ready at a moment's notice as Puhalj delivers this one in. The header towards goal is blocked by Hooper. I think that was off of Marcus Kaiser's noggin. La Jeunesse give and go with Mrazek up the left side. Delays, gives for Mrazek. His pass knocked down by Lewis. He'll play it forward and deflect it out for a TRU throw. And Banton will stride over slowly, allowing his mates to grab that extra breath as the minutes ticking up to this TRU team who has twice faced the overtime periods in this championship. As Dos Santos spinning that one skyward. Lewis winning the header. Isaac giving chase. Puhalj on him. Patrick Isaac delays. Gives to Hooper up the right side. Ball coming through. And that'll be heavy to the near corner. Favreau barreling in onto it.
Yeah, Isaac does well. He holds it up and he lays the ball, and just when you need a little bit of composure to strike it well to get a cross in, Hooper doesn't do that. Just wildly spoons it high in the air. Those opportunities have been pretty rare for the Wolfpack in the second half. When you do get them, you've just got to take more care than that.
Dos Santos, Hooper, Agyekum all through the air. Agyekum again trying to get it ahead to Lewis. Broken up, and that is going to be a dangerous challenge.
He's gone. He's walking. 10-man Wolfpack.
Careless at this stage of the game will put TRU down a man.
It's an absolutely unbelievable decision for Favreau, such an experienced quality player, to just be on the floor, tired, and then just take this insane swipe. He's down on the floor there, maybe frustrated, wanting the call, but then what's he doing? It's insane. Puts his hand up immediately to apologise. He knows he's getting sent off. And if the job for the Wolfpack wasn't difficult, it's going to be more difficult now. They're really going to have to dig in.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. As down a man, TRU looking to defend as La Jeunesse brings this upfield. He'll delay, play it back for Marcus Puhalj. Hrdlicka now hold it, coming up Trying to find a gap between defenders, leaves it for Mrazek, stepping central. Ahead, Dos Santos stepping around Shambusho to steal, spinning around his opponents. What an effort individually from Elijah Dos Santos. Now trying to spring a Gekum up the right side. Gets the pass from Isaac, has Daniel Kaiser marking him. A Gekum rolls it outside. Hooper joins, puts a ball into the area, knocked away. Isaac corrals it just outside the 18. Takes a small knock, plays it outside for Scott. That one will be intercepted by Daniel Kaiser. And UBC looking to counter Victory Shambusho. Marked by Scott outside for Hodet. Mihai Hodet bringing it upfield. Scott knocking him off the ball, earning a TRU throw-in.
Yeah, Scott and Dos Santos just really pumped up, stepping up to the call that they need to answer. It's going to take that extra effort from every single player for the Wolfpack to fill in that void that Favreau's left.
Lewis. And they'll let it roll out and repeat the throw-in attempt from Rosenlund. Mikkel Rosenlund. Lewis. Hosendorf can't get around Gardner. Looking to go up and over the UBC midfielder. Nice move from Hoda to create separation. Mrazek, Gardner, Marcus Kaiser for La Jeunesse. Now Daniel Kaiser far side.
Beautiful transition.
And we've got a player in Alessandro Comida set to come into the game here for TRU. Out wide, Hoda takes this pass from Herdlika. Ahead, Shambusho. Stepping around La Jeunesse, centering feed, but he went out of bounds. And that should. They're saying a corner. TRU pleading. The flag had gone up for a goal kick, and Jackson Gardner could be in trouble for a goal kick here as he is absolutely irate towards referee Blanchette right now.
Yeah, I think it's the assistant that gives it in the end. I'm not sure. Looked just from the way, you can see how frantically Shambusho tried to get the cross in. He knew it was coming off him first. If he didn't get the cross in, it's a goal kick. The assistant referee saw it a different way.
Big ball coming in from Gardner, looking back post. The header is on, and they're going to say Puhalj jumping up on the shoulders of the TRU defender. So that will prompt the goal kick, and now the substitution to come in. Kamita replacing Ryan Lewis. So they'll push Hosendorf forward. Lewis, another man playing on a yellow, not going to take any chances, going down to 9 men at this time. And I think equally important at this time, Simon, a pair of fresh legs for this team that has played the most out of anybody in this championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Lewis is completely, he's run so hard whole tournament. You can just tell, like, those last few sprints, tired player, but certainly a tactical choice now. You've really just got to defend as well as you can and maybe pick a goal on a set piece or something, and Horsendorf has got the ability to make something happen up the middle. He actually came on and played there in the semi-final and was incredibly effective.
And so Kamita sliding into the wide left midfield position. Still opting for the 3 men at the back line, but they've been very effective thus far. As Marcus Puhalj ahead for Herdlika, only the one change so far for the T-Birds. Doesn't have anybody warming up as of yet, as Daniel Kaiser plays it back for Puhalj. About 15 minutes remaining here in regulation time, looking for this game's opening tally. As it's brought forward, Daniel Kaiser colliding with Rosenlund. Out wide for Hodet. Hodet stepping left around his man. Drive is blocked. Rossenland still down on the field, and this will prompt a stoppage.
Yeah, it's an incredibly strong tackle. It's not the first time he's thrown his body on the line, literally. And it's just the latest tackle. Actually gives the Wolfpack a opportunity to take a breath, grab a drink. You see here, it's nice football from UBC. They build up so well, and it's just a super duper tackle. Look at that. And just the follow through takes Rossenland out.
There's Rossenland. Getting back to his feet here will be detrimental to that back line if they have to lose him in addition to Jan Paredes. And it looks like there may in fact be another substitution prepping to come in, as it's the other Comida, Domenico, making his way toward that fourth official on the far sideline.
Yeah, Rossenland, he looked damaged in the first half, got back up and has done well in between then and now. Maybe he just needs a few minutes. It's going to need a tactical shift, and it's going to need these new players who've got fresh legs. They're going to have to work so hard. It's still 0-0, and it's still up for grabs.
So in comes Domenico Comida, replacing Rossenland, as a pair of Kamloops boys into the game here now. Getting a huge ovation from the large hometown crowd in attendance for this afternoon finale. Just over 10 minutes to go in regulation, as we're scoreless here in Kamloops. TRU down a man, UBC pressing. Chung getting past Dos Santos, who just gets a touch on it. Sends it out for a corner.
Yeah, Dos Santos, I think he misjudges this. He thinks he's just going to usher this ball out for a goal kick, but Chung is quick and tricky. And Dos Santos in the end actually times the tackle. Concedes the corner, and it's just going to be 12 minutes of relentless pressure from UBC.
Lays it to the top. Marcus Kaiser delivers a high one towards goal, just over top. Gardner will watch it sail out.
Yeah, disappointing ball in. Had time and space to put a lot more quality on that. Lucky for Gardner, it's just sailed high and wide.
The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champion Laval Rouge et Or travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victor Western Mustangs in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup only on CBC Sports. Good defensive play from Banton, keeps it away from Chung. This will go upfield, as should mention a warning to be mindful of his time spent on those goal kicks to keeper Jackson Gardner.
Yeah, he knows his team need a breath whenever they can get it. Almost thinking at this point for the Wolfpack that penalties might be their best option. They're going to get worn down as the game goes on. Not really had to say White's name at all in the second half, especially after that red card.
Comida looking to draw a foul, unable to do so. Throw in, Herdlika will roll it back for Puhalj. We'll play it far side. Daniel Kaiser on it, rolls it back for Puhalj with very little pressure upfield. As down a man, TRU will be happy to give UBC that center line. Domenico getting his first touches on it up the far side. That'll go out for a TRU throw. As the first Slight delay, Banton will head back as we have got 2 balls in play at the moment. A little bit of gamesmanship from the newly minted captain, perhaps, to draw an extra couple seconds of rest for his teammates. That's going to draw another card to TRU. Alessandro Comita hauling down Thomas Gardner. As we do have a substitution standing by now for the T-Birds.
Be interesting who it will be, because they're playing well right now. Just maybe a little bit of extra oomph upfield. Certainly missing Fussell.
And interesting to note that the man coming out will be Victory Shambusho, as he has been so often so dangerous.
Yeah, I think that's a decision, thinking about 30 minutes of extra football. And the Wolfpack will be tired and they will be stretched. Giving Victory a 10, 15-minute break. Just give him the energy he might need to finish this game off for his team.
So we see coming into the game, Esvin Chauhan. That one comes back for Gardner. So Chauhan, his first action of this championship. One of many Vancouver Whitecaps Academy products featured in this national championship. And the rookie from Coquitlam, we'll see if he can replicate some of that Shambusho magic up front. Herdlika for Hodot. Back now, Puhalj will switch for La Jeunesse under some very passive pressure here from TRU again. Happy to give UBC that space with only 10 men remaining on the field. Just over 5 minutes remains. Still a scoreless championship here, so getting closer and closer to that next lucky bounce could take it territory, and starting to tilt in favor of the Canada West champion Thunderbirds. But TRU is going to just have to look to try and capitalize on one opportunity.
Yes, so difficult with 10 men to really put anything together. It's more about just getting men behind the ball and creating that wall, protecting the goal. And if an opportunity does come up where they're able to maybe get a free kick or a corner to throw it in there.
This chance broken up, and second opportunity is blocked off the foot of Chauhan. He wants a call, not going to get it. Over for Hodot, he'll play it back for Herdlika. They'll reset the attack. Far side for La Jeunesse. For Daniel Kaiser, Gardner. Ahead, Mrazek. Back for Daniel Kaiser. Trying to get around Banton, well played by the veteran defender. That'll go out for a TRU goal kick.
Yeah, good defender by Banton. Ushering the ball out, smart play. They really need that from their captain.
You can see Gardner ushering everybody upfield. Jackson Gardner sends this one past center. It'll bounce harmlessly through for Herdlika. He mishandles it. It'll come out for a Dylan Hooper throw-in. He'll leave it for the long throw. Specialist eyes it.
Just trying to move the team up, looking for Horsendorf.
A touch defensively by Hrdlicka, and Izet will take a few paces forward and try again. Sending 6 men forward into the box. Izet delivering again on the long throw. Ball comes loose, and Dos Santos with a little shove there will result in a free kick that UBC will take quickly, try and bring a counter the other way. Daniel Kaiser against Agyekam. Ball broken up by Domenico Comita. He'll hesitate, now give it back to Gardner, who has to hurry under pressure. And Jackson Gardner clears it to his name counterpart in Thomas. He'll receive it back, play it for La Jeunesse, as UBC really pushing forward in the latter stages. As this one going netward, leaping and catching is Jackson Gardner.
Spectacular grasp. It's a good ball into the box. Not really a UBC player attacking it, but Gardner's not to know. Keeps his eyes on it all the way.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. So again, it's the long thrower Izet well back out of his regular position to send this one upfield. Long throw finds Pujols for La Jeunesse. Daniel Kaiser, short pass. Chung, Gardner back for Chung. Ahead for Mrazek, leaves for Chung, stepping forward, a drive from Chung, gonna sail just wide right.
Wow, it's a good effort. He looked right at Gardner and he wasn't making a dive, so he clearly saw it was going wide, but from this angle it looked like it was top corner bound.
After that warning, the slowest jog award of the tournament coming to Jackson Gardner as he little gamesmanship to try and kill a few seconds, give his team a breather. As Gardner looking, Thomas Gardner that is, of UBC, looking to keep the onslaught of pressure coming from UBC towards the TRU end. That'll come out for a T-Birds throw. Cote plays to Kaiser. La Jeunesse, as we move in, 1.5 minutes remaining plus the added time. Comita sends that one upfield. Hosendorf flicks it upward. Agyekam gives chase, won't get there. It'll go out for a UBC throw on just from their side of half. La Jeunesse plays to Thomas Gardner. Little give and go up the far sideline. Chung thought he had a teammate there. It'll be chased back defensively, knocked down by Daniel Kaiser. He wants a call, and now he'll get one as momentarily Blanchette had elected to play the advantage.
Yeah, referee giving it a second. That's the right call in the end.
Thomas Gardner set to deliver toward the other Gardner. Is everybody but two Wolfpack, or make that T-Bird defenders in tight. This one delivered, cleared by Domenico Comita. Goes out, Izet goes up for it. He'll take a bonk from Thomas Gardner and it'll result in a TRU free kick.
Yeah, well played by Izet. He's going to win the challenge and does well for his team to just slow things down. 4 minutes left with injury time, and it's going to be a big 4 minutes and then a big breath, a big reshuffle for the Wolfpack. They've got to really galvanise to keep UBC out from scoring.
Dos Santos sends this one Head Hrdlicka will play it. Giving chase is Komita, cleared by Hodut. As Chung brings that one down uncleanly. And now the first chance in quite some time for TRU. You said it, Simon. They're going to have to hope for a free kick. They get one here.
Yeah, this is the opportunity that they've been basically craving for 45 minutes. Chance to just put this in, maybe at the back post, looking for Santos, Horsendorf. Can they just get it across the goal and maybe someone can poke it home? It's all about the delivery.
It's Patrick Isaac to take for TRU. Not before a conversation needs to be had between Agyekum and Marcus Kaiser. As now, Isaac ready to deliver. Patrick Isaac puts the ball in. A touch, Dos Santos, Banton, the header, White with the save.
Nearly nicking it. Banton had a similar header in the semi-final. So difficult to manufacture the power necessary to beat White. But it was a really good ball into the back post and it got the header that we were looking for.
The crowd coming alive here as TRU sending some prayers upfield, down a man, but we're still scoreless. As I'll get it near side. Scott will deliver this one upfield. That won't have the pepper needed. Cleared up, but not far out as Scott will bring it back down. Can't find Agyekum.
Just tired and loose. Just when you need the composure to just take a touch. Scott produces a loose one.
About halfway through this 4 minutes, unless any of these recent stoppages will result in a little bit more time added, as off-camera referee Blanchette takes a peek at his watch, as Jackson Gardner will just allow Dos Santos to deliver this one forward.
Yeah, and here's the chance. Flicks over and Banton gets up well, but he's got 3 defenders around him and it just goes straight into the hands of White, whose hands are probably pretty cold at this point.
Dos Santos to deliver well upfield into a flurry of bodies. Hrdlicka gets the first touch on it. Mrazek for Chung. T-Birds bring ahead, slide, tackle clearance from Dos Santos.
Yeah, it's a huge tackle, pumping the crowd up as well at the same time. Got to stay focused though.
Will be directed towards Dos Santos. They're pleading for a call. Looks like they maybe should have got one there, but it won't go their way. Appears to still be a throw-in from the T-Birds near side.
Yeah, it looked like a coming together between Santos and Chung, something after the play. Santos asking the assistant referee for some input. Referee just calming it down, having a word with Chung.
Mihai Hodut will play this one back in. Hrdlicka sends it up. Backside, Daniel Kaiser puts it central. Banton clears. The whistle sounds. And TRU again headed to overtime. As they hang on to weather the storm, we're still scoreless through 90. Extra time needed.
Wow, what a final so far. Even with that red card, the Wolfpack have held on so well. UBC kept coming and coming, but they're going to have to try a different trick if they're going to break the lock.
Well, we're going to overtime to decide the national champions through 90 minutes of play. It's the Thunderbirds 0, the Wolfpack 0. We'll take a quick break and be back with the first period in a moment. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC. And welcome back to Kamloops as we get set for extra time again. Simon Brazier is sitting alongside myself, Jamie Shinkuski, ready to bring you the action as we are ready to crown a national champion. And Simon, the question has to be, can TRU hold on for another 30 minutes?
They seem to be absolutely addicted to extra time and penalties and going all the way. They're going to have to do it very much the hard way with that man down, but they've been courageous. They've not been able to go forward as much as they would have liked because, you know, UBC, even with 11v11, they're so good on the ball. But UBC have yet to really create anything clear-cut. I think 0-0 right now is a fair scoreline, but I think the next 30 minutes is really going to be quite exciting.
We thought it at halftime. TRU needed to convert in one of those two early ones that went off the post. And since then, well, I guess we have our answer. Since September 30th, the goal scoring has not been there for TRU, but man, do they defend strongly. And now it's going to take some extra time to decide it. It looks like we're going to see Tristan Ngohi coming into the game. And not only fresh legs, but a potent attacker is he. And that will be a handful for that TRU defense.
Yeah, that might just be the different piece of attacking play that they might need to unlock this defense. And wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see Shambusha come back on.
Yes. Well, the only guy not paying attention to the action here.
The one and only.
Having some text messages exchanged. So Connor Mrazek, the one to check out as Ngohi. Not an award given out, but best hair in the tournament. Unquestionably, Tristan Ngohi.
Without question.
And best flair. We saw him score off the bench in that quarterfinal and championship as well. We'll see if he's got some extra time magic in his feet as we get set from Kamloops. The third game in a row, TRU will go to overtime this time against the UBC T-Birds. An identical result to the game they played to wrap up the regular season, and it's scoreless through 90 minutes as Eric Lajeunesse plays it ahead for Ngohi. He loses the handle. Hausendorf wants a call. He's not going to get one as Domenico Comita takes a foul.
Yeah, a little bit too strong there. Cleanly won the ball, but through the back of the player. I love that he's just straight back up into the action. I'm messing around.
That one not going to find Shohan heading upfield, so it'll be a throw in for, looks to be Hooper far side. That'll be sent well upfield by Dos Santos. Retreating will be Pujols to corral this one. Back the other way, and Ngohi has Banton to beat, and Ngohi steals, stepping central pass for, and Ngohi steals, stepping central pass for Shohan. Chip shot will miss the mark.
Yeah, Banton just gets a little bit confused, maybe tired legs, but misplaces his feet and gives the opportunity for Ngoe to lay it back, and it's a poor shot in the end, just chipped harmlessly over, and just needed a little bit more control and purpose.
Jackson Gardner will play this one well ahead. Isaac takes it off a heavy touch. It's loose. First on it will be Daniel Kaiser. As the formational shift up a man to bring an extra attacker on and have a tempting trio of attackers through the middle. We'll see if it can pay off for the Thunderbirds here. Just over 2 minutes gone in this first extra time frame. If you missed it the last couple days, 2 15-minute periods to be played to full completion, followed, if necessary, by a penalty kick shootout. And can pretty much guarantee if we get that far, Patrick Isaac will be shooting 5th for TRU. As Shohan plays it outside, Hodet can't get around Hooper, stays with the ball, stepping. Now passing for Chung. Chung, a drive that'll be deflected off of Dos Santos and out for a corner kick. Both players catching their breath, shaking off a stinger after that battle.
Yeah, even though UBC have played less football in the last few days, they're going to be feeling it now.
Gardner delivering the corner kick in, bouncing around. Hausendorf sends it skyward. La Jeunesse puts it right back in. Bounces free. Shohan gives chase. Watched by Scott, sends one netward, corralled by Gardner.
Yeah, good hands. Even though we're in the later stages of the match, and the light has changed throughout the game. So important to stay alert and sharp.
Herdalika quickly going to send this back upfield. Dos Santos clears, but not far enough, as we've got a man down. Looks like a little bit of cramping to Logan Chung, because he's been running relentlessly around this field all afternoon. But it is awarded as a TRU free kick.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Chung has had much of a break in the 3 matches, but he has worked very hard. This is the corner that comes in. Just scrapping it away, just throwing bodies in the way. Hooper in the end. And they get the block here, straight to the goalkeeper.
And so Isaac standing over it again, sending one up, seeing if they can find a lucky hop to go behind Peter White, who stands by. Big ball goes in. Dos Santos puts it towards goal, but the only one there will be Peter White.
Yeah, so tricky for the Wolfpack. It 3 on 7, and that long ball came in.
And play it upfield. Dos Santos able to knock it down. Isaac on it now, as you can see. Victory Shambusho standing by to come back into the game. As Banton and Dos Santos exchange the ball on the back line for TRU. He'll send it upfield, trying to spring Hausendorf a flick on. Puhalj is there. La Jeunesse for Puhalj to Gardner. Play it outside for Mihai Hodet. His centering feed broken up by Dos Santos. Gardner does well to steal back. And 5.5 minutes expired through this opening frame. UBC continuing their relentless possession game we've seen since Marco Favreau was sent off with that red card in the 69th minute.
Yeah, it's been so difficult for the Wolfpack since then. He's such a big player for the Wolfpack. Just a rush of blood, really, causing the second yellow card. No, you can't have any complaints, really. 2 very simple yellow card decisions for the referee.
So Victory Shambusho comes back in after the cramping to Logan Chung. He will make his way to the bench. And naturally, an opportunity to get his prowess back into this one, but also perhaps looking forward in case it does go to a shootout as a free kick awarded to TRU here.
Yeah, well, they've got a good combination now of Ngohi and Shambusha up front. They've got a combination of strength and power and now height.
Shambusha, a stellar season for him, was neck and neck with Player of the Year finalist Michael Henman of the UNBC Timberwolves for the goal-scoring race in Canada West all season long. And has one in this championship to speak of as Isaac delivers this one forward, cleared by Gardner. Kamita sends it back in. Agiekam looking for it offside.
Wow, I just thought it was going to open up. The flag went up, rightly so. A little up and under ball, nearly the undoing of the team in white.
This is Daniel Kaiser. Kamita on him. Played back for Puhalj across Hrdlicka. He'll take it back. Lajeunesse across center for Daniel Kaiser. Steps to the middle, doesn't see a play, so he'll roll it back for Hrdlicka to Puhalj. Up the middle, Daniel Kaiser, short pass for Gardner, looks right side for Hodet. Mihai Hodet as men pushing forward in support outside for Shohan, under pressure from Hooper, ball comes central, knocked down, back out for Hodet. Mihai Hodet can't get around Hooper, but does win the corner kick.
Yeah, it's back to the wall stuff. They've got 7 minutes to the break, and I would imagine that UBC are going to continue to press from all areas.
He'll play it high. Hodet delivers this one in towards goal. A flurry of bodies in there. It's cleared out by Domenico Kamita. They'll play it back to the center of the field, right beside that beautiful U Sports logo. And now they bring it back ahead. Kaiser into the middle. Shambusha has Hosendorf on him. Plays it for Puhalj. Rolls it back for Lajeunesse. Gardner. Shohan. Shohan outside Hodet. Steps around Kamita. And Alessandro Kamita does well to win back that throw-in. And they'll bring Isaac back to play it as far forward as he can.
It's precious seconds, really.
Hosendorf a touch on it. Hodet steals up the right side. Shohan trying to get around Hooper. Well stolen by the TRU defender. And it'll be a throw in here, not pushing Puhalj forward. Shohan trying the chip and chase. The chip works, the chase doesn't, it pops free. Gardner stepping right around the first defender, has a man to beat. He's taken down, they want to call, they don't get it. Shot from Shohan is blocked and TRU comes away, 2-on-3 the other way. Hosendorf up the right side, gonna take as much space as Hrdlicka will give him. Joost Hosendorf taking it to the goal line, sends it central, it's free, they score! Alessandro Kamita has given the Wolfpack the 1-0 lead.
It's absolutely remarkable. I was just calling for Hosendorf to slow it down and take it in the corner. Just shows what little I know. He produces the best cross of the tournament. Just when it needed a finish, it got one from the substitute. They still got a lot of work to do, but what a goal.
And what a story for the hometown crowd as they see the local boy getting the team out first. And a yellow card is shown to the TRU bench members who come around to join in the celebration as we take another look.
Hosendorf does absolutely incredible. It's exactly what he's on the pitch to do. Gets a brilliant cross in. And it's a really nice finish with the left foot. And it's the captain for UBC that can't get across and defend it well enough. His head's in hand and his head's Unbelievable stuff.
You can see the edge of the orange smoke billowing from the bleachers. As against all odds, down a man in extra time, the Wolfpack have taken the lead in this national championship bout.
Well, we said it a few times that TRU have done it the hard way. This is just quite incredible. Being a man down, they certainly do have a long way to go. I saw Josh Banton, the captain, trying to relax everybody after the goal during the celebrations.
UBC continuing to press. Now it's for the equalizer. Hoda blows a tire, stays with the ball. Stepping right. Centering attempt knocked down by Hooper, cleared by Scott. That'll go out for a throw-in that will be taken by Marcus Puhalj. It's getting a little smoky down there. Orange smoke coming out of the hands of the supporters. Big throw comes in. Hooper first on that. Nice play. And Puhalj will leave it for Hodet, as they've been finding more success with that extra man to just play it short and use that man advantage. Ball coming in tight. Banton does well to clear top of the 18. Kaiser keeps it alive. Dos Santos clears it towards center. Herdlika will play it down for La Jeunesse. Kamita trying to steal. La Jeunesse blows a tire. And Patrick Isett strolls over to send a long throw upfield, as Domenico Kamita, going after the ball, slips on the ice on the track. He'll have a little chuckle to himself as he gives it for Isett, who's ready to, again, just send this one as far up as possible. Minute and a half still remains in this first frame of extra time. Alessandro Kamita giving chase. He'll win the throw-in on Puhalj.
And it's so interesting because UBC have got to change their tactic. They had the time to be patient at the back and build up, but now it's just got to get more frantic, and it's not something they've been used to in this match. So they're going to have to be a lot more direct.
2 on all of them, and a high foot from Alessandro Kamita will prompt a whistle. Hooper playing it, taken away, looking for Ngohi off the foot of Herdlika. That'll be sent into the TRU bench for a UBC throw. A mere 30 seconds remaining in this first extra time period. Daniel Kaiser for Gardner, back to La Jeunesse, now Puhalj. Herdlika, short pass for Hoda to head and go heat. Spinning, has some space, will take it. Feeds for Marcus Kaiser through the middle. Chipping near side, Daniel giving chase to the near corner. Daniel Kaiser trying to step around Alessandro Kamita, the goal scorer. The difference maker right now is La Jeunesse looking for the equalizer. Scott pokes it out. Eggs on the crowd here as we see 1 minute to be added at the end of this first 15-minute frame. Victory Shambusho takes the throw in. Kaiser trying to step around the defenders. Switches from one Kamita to another. Sends it netward. Jumping and catching is Gardner.
And that should do it for this first little bit of extra time. Gardner just calling his players long, taking as much time as he possibly can with the ball.
Gardner sends it up. Hosendorf is there, loses the aerial challenge. Bounces for Marcus Kaiser. He'll play it outside for Hodet as they press for one final chance here in this first frame. Cleared by Dos Santos into the bench. They'll hustle this one up as we've had that minute of added time expire, as our referee Blanchette takes a peek at his watch. Close but not quite, as UBC sends Puhalj forward to send one final scoring chance into the 18 in this first extra time frame. Puhalj delivers. La Jeunesse flicker blocked by Hooper. He wins it back from Hodet. That'll be cleared. The whistle will sound, and against all odds, the host Wolfpack off the foot of Alessandro Comita head to our break, leading 1-0. We'll take a quick break and be back for the second extra time frame. It's the U Sports gold medal game at the 2022 National Men's Soccer Championship here on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Kamloops as we get set for the final 15 minutes of action. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier. And we are on the edge of our seats in Kamloops because this has been a nail-biter. And against all odds, that man right there, Alessandro Comita, has the short-handed Wolfpack up by 1. And the question, Simon, can they withstand another 15 minutes of relentless UBC attack?
Well, they did it pretty good for an hour. And I think that they've got it in them. I think the adrenaline, just the passion, the energy that's happening in the stadium at the moment, I think that's going to help them get through, but they're going to have to be switched on for 15 minutes. This is a huge, huge moment for them all.
Well, as expected, Dos Santos will send that one as far up as possible. Lucky slip there for TRU as Isaac can steal from Gardner, who blew a tire, but Hodit steals it right back. And this relentless attack from the Thunderbirds continues as Domenico Comita will clear it ahead. La Jeunesse. Short play. We'll take it back from Marcus Kaiser. He'll send a chip play ahead. Banton will clear it back up. Agiekum will watch that sail out of play. 14 minutes remains here for UBC to continue to push. As they bring it up, Hodit's pass will not get to Ngohi, just out of bounds. As Elijah Dos Santos happy to let him know just that on the sideline. And it's Patrick Isaac ushering his teammates forward. He'll send it up. A trio of teammates waiting at center for this throw-in. It'll go deep past everyone. Pujols wait back to Corral. Dos Santos will send it back up past center. La Jeunesse back to Corral. La Jeunesse through the middle to Shambusho. Left side, Daniel Kaiser in Ngohi. For Kaiser, Domenico Comita breaks it up. And somehow Agiekum gets through that flurry of opponents and brings it across center. Akwasi Agiekum. He'll slow the pace down. Look back for Dos Santos. Elijah Dos Santos will just send it as far away from danger as possible. As La Jeunesse will corral it just outside the top of his own 18-yard box.
Yeah, it's really the only tactic in the mind of the defense at the moment. Just get rid of the balls, high up the pitch. These throw-ins that are going to happen, these goal kicks, just take your time. Let that clock tick down. It's just 15 minutes, that's all it is.
As Isaac, as expected, strolls over again. The crowd on their feet and rambunctious, trying to be that 11th man they don't have right now. as Hooper flicks that one on. It'll go out for a throw-in, TRU.
Yeah, and the crowd have just played an amazing part. It's really been a wonderful day, wonderful match. And with that absence in midfield, the crowd have answered the call.
And a little gamesmanship. They won't let them take the quick one. It'll be a yellow card shown to Dylan Hooper.
Yeah, another easy call for the ref.
And they'll rush it, not even... They got 2 substitutions standing by. And now, with this stoppage, Mihai Hodit will come off. Nicholas Momotani comes in, and Mrazek is back into the game. He'll replace Puhalj on the back line. They don't need to stop another, they need to score another. So take off a defender, add an attacker. And we'll see how soon Peter White may start to push forward on some set pieces as well.
Yeah, this game will more than likely have a bit more drama. We've seen goalkeepers go forward multiple times in this competition already, and just thinking about what an amazing event it's already been, and the final has really held up to that standard.
Thunderbird's trying to get through, and he does. It's Shohan sending one netward, blocked by Dos Santos as Asvin Shohan trying to send one in and see if he can't find a lucky skip to get past Gardner.
Yeah, Peter White just having a little look over to his bench. It's probably not quite that time yet.
About 10 minutes to go. Thomas Gardner set to deliver this corner kick. He sends a high one in, looking and sailing over everyone as Dos Santos will flick one away. The only man giving pursuit defensively is Isaac, so easy for La Jeunesse to slow things down and corral for his teammates. Marcus Kaiser will just delay and allow his squad to reshape. It's Shohan wide left, trying to get some separation from Agwazia Giekum, who does fantastically in his slide tackle to send it out of bounds. Their long throw specialist has been subbed out. And with that tackle, Giekum a little bit shaken up.
Yeah, he's put in some heavy hits today. It's been a standout performer. There's been a bunch of them. Banton's been awesome. Santos, especially in extra time, and the second half has been exquisite.
Noah Giekum up, able to continue in this one as it gets bounced back. Banton from the top of his 18 clears. We're going to have another substitution for TRU. As La Jeunesse, just on the offensive side of center, plays it for Shohan. That's been Shohan back for La Jeunesse. Shohan trying to step around Giekum, plays a short pass. Centering feed gets knocked down. And Mrazek can't split the defenders. They'll send it across center. Herdlika giving chase. For Ngohi through the middle. Tristan Ngohi trying to step around Scott. Can't find that separation. They'll roll it back for Daniel Kaiser. Up ahead. Centering feed from Momotani goes out for a corner kick. And this should be the opportunity to allow this TRU substitution.
Is that Roslin coming back in, I think? So good in the air, just to add to the brilliant rear guard action that the Wolfpack have had so far. They've got 8 minutes to keep it tight at the back and just get rid of the ball.
Well, Mikkel Rosenlund is back into the game. Agwazia Giekum, what a performance from him. We'll take a seat on the benches. The corner delivered, a shot off the head of Shambusho is stopped. What a chance for victory, Shambusho.
Wow, I mean, it's a good save. I'm shaking my head because Shambusho's got an absolute acre of space to make that header and probably should score. We'll see the replay at some point, but incredible amount of space given, consider the circumstances.
And Kamita celebrates his successful challenge, forcing a throw-in deep in UBC territory. As they'll roll it back about halfway through this second frame of extra time. And it's Alessandro Kamita with the difference maker thus far as the T-Birds continue to press towards an equalizer. Aspen Chauhan plays for La Jeunesse. Brings it for Daniel Kaiser. Momo Tani splitting two defenders, but can't get it past Elijah Dos Santos, and now we see a little more activity from Peter White.
Yeah, Dos Santos has been an absolute rock since the red card. Really stepped up.
This one comes back for La Jeunesse. Ahead for Chauhan. Chauhan trying to get around the defender. He'll send a chip shot, trying to spring and go. He cleared by Dos Santos. Chauhan stepping to the middle, takes a hard challenge from Hosendorf. And that's going to result in a free kick here for the UBC Thunderbirds.
Yeah, surprised it's not a booking. Hosendorf has basically just been a passenger for the majority of the extra time. Just trying to close the back line down, and just saw a sniff of winning the ball there and just a little bit late. But he's just going to have to get back in there and do some defending and join his defenders.
Not seeing White push up yet for a set piece chance. As Thomas Gardner delivers this one in, a header, and they've got it. Kaiser has the equalizer, and the captain ties this game in one.
Oh, it's a really lovely header. He flicks it beautifully. It's a good delivery as well. And he really probably should have blocked the first goal. Makes up for it fantastically well. Gardner, we know, so dangerous from set pieces. And it's just a delicate flick. I think Gardner's not in the best position, really, considering he's going to get nowhere near the free kick. And it's 5 minutes left. Let's take a breath, everybody.
5 to go. Back tied yet again. TRU winning this throw-in, and if they can hang on down a man, they might be off to their third straight shootout here in the national championship. Eyes it. Sends this one in, flicked on by Dos Santos, but blocked by a defender, and it's cleared. Shambusho with it, watched by Banton. He'll be taken down, and it'll go out for a T-Birds throw. It's Kaiser playing this one. Touch from Rawson Lind, and he'll do it again. Back again to Kaiser, to the middle. Hossendorf brings it down, can't keep control of it. Mrazek flicks it on for Shambusho. His feed not going to connect with Momo Tani. And now Alessandro Kamita brings it across center for TRU, and he'll just chip one well towards goal for Peter White to corral.
Yeah, I think it's about defending for penalties now for the Wolfpack. UBC off the back of that goal. Maybe sniffing a winner to avoid that lottery.
Hossendorf bringing it ahead for TRU. He'll just delay. Roll it back for Scott. Sends one forward. Kamita waiting on it. Bounces free to Hossendorf. Sends a long one. Netward diving across. White makes the stop in support. Hooper sends it towards goal again. Bounces free. Momo Tani is there, and now it'll go off of Isit and away for a goal kick.
Well, more late drama. Hossendorf good with a good strike. Hooper not giving up on it, forcing a second save from White. It's unfortunate no one was in the box really to receive that one, but there are a lot of tired players out there.
Through the middle, Kaiser will roll it for Mrazek, pushing for the late go-ahead. Telly ahead, Nicholas Momo Tani crosses this one, deflected by Rossenlind, away for a corner kick.
Yeah, late surge, looking for that next goal. A few minutes left. equaliser came from a set piece from this man right here.
From the corner, Thomas Gardner puts it in. Knocked away by the keeper, Gardner, and he wants a call and will get one. About 2 minutes remaining in this extra time period, as Jackson Gardner will allow Elijah Dos Santos to send this one upfield. As we get word, the tournament all-star team has been confirmed, and those tracking this whole championship along will be none too surprised by the selections, as Momotani is taken down heavily by Rosenlund. And that's going to be a booking for the Dane.
Heavy tackle. You just don't need these silly free kicks given away in dangerous areas, as UBC player grabs a couple more yards.
La Jeunesse standing over this one as our referee Jérémy Blanchette sets the two-man wall in front of La Jeunesse. Sets it, puts it right on target, a save, rebound goes skyward, still in there, header towards goal from Kaiser goes up and over top.
Wow, just scoops up so high. Keeper does enough. We'll see this replay coming in here. Ball's really good, it's so dangerous. Tries to grab it under tricky circumstances. There's just bodies everywhere.
A substitution here as Jonathan Rinaldi will come in for the final 5 seconds for Marcus Scott, so have to think he's probably going to be taking a penalty kick should we get there. 1 minute only to be added, so Dos Santos will send it upfield. They'll do their best to stymie another attack from UBC and send it again to a lottery. And Gohi plays it, Rosenlund intercepts, he'll send it upfield again. Kaiser brings it down for Momotani to play. Mrazek in Gohi. Gardner, now Mrazek up the right side, Momotani offside. And offside could be the difference maker between one last glorious opportunity for this Thunderbirds attack, which has somehow continued to be stymied by this relentless TRU defensive effort.
Yeah, TRU have been quite superb at the back throughout this tournament, having to compete with some really, really strong teams and attacking players, and there goes that whistle. It's going to be penalties.
And again, we're off to a shootout here in Kamloops. And for the third game in a row, TRU can't decide it in 120 minutes. Somehow their legs have held up. Somehow their lungs are still going. And not through another 90, but through another 120, they find themselves equal. And it's off to that ever so controversial way to end a game. But oh, what an exciting way to end it. The fans in attendance, no doubt to be on the edge of their seat through all 10 shooters in this shootout.
Absolutely, and whoever does come away with it, both teams should be absolutely proud of the performance. They've given us a really great final with so much action, and the players have gone out there and done such an amazing job, and it's a great testament to this wonderful occasion, this wonderful tournament. And the Wolfpack have been here a couple of times already in the last few days, which I don't know whether that's an advantage or not, but Gardner's been big in goal for penalties. A lot of those Wolfpack players have been big in scoring them, but there's technical quality littered all over the UBC team. So we will see what happens in this quite remarkable end to this championships.
Have to think Isaac Dos Santos, Banton going to be part of those 3 shot takers for TRU. Imagining Rinaldi is going to be another after he checks in late. And on the other end, I mean, pick your poison. Any one of those T-Birds in white could be dangerous from the PK spot, as we're nearly set for another shootout here in Kamloops. In 2017, we couldn't solve it in regulation time either. TRU upended the T-Birds in that shootout to capture bronze. And yet again, we're facing the same result here as we're off to the shootout this time to determine our 2022 national champions.
Yeah, it's such an exciting prospect of lifting this trophy under quite dramatic circumstances. And it's been a really, I mean, considering there's been 4 yellow cards, a red, it's actually been a very well fought, even battle, in my opinion. It's going to be UBC up first.
Striding forward, I think that's Thomas Gardner to take it first for the Thunderbirds.
I think you're right, the man behind all of their set pieces, the man behind the assist for the equaliser. He's had a great tournament.
TRU 4 for 5 on PK attempts. Jackson Gardner with 3 saves and 2 shootout victories. And he'll look to stop his namesake from the PK spot. It's the Gardner battle. Thomas versus Jackson, stepping up, a drive, gets the keeper diving the other way, and the Thunderbirds get on the board first.
Yeah, it's a classy first penalty. It's taking that little stuttered, delayed run up, allowing Gardner in goal to take his little shimmy to the left and just closing up your body and whipping it to the other side. Very nice.
Elijah Dos Santos for the 3rd game in a row to be the first shot taker for the Wolf Pack. A phenomenal game for the rookie center back against Peter White here in the shootout. It's Dos Santos, the hesitation, the shot, the goal. 1 goal apiece.
Beautiful, beautiful penalty. Delaying, stroking it into the middle of the goal. Very nice.
As we see Daniel Kaiser strut forward. 2 goals in this championship so far, including the equalizer. 9 minutes into that second extra time frame. Was pretty sure he'd be selected to take one of these for UBC.
Yeah, he's scored a couple of big equalizers in this tournament. This is a bit different.
The PK attempt, Daniel Kaiser gets the bottom corner and Captain Clutch converts.
Gardner nearly saves it. It's good enough to get through into the corner. Good penalty.
Forward comes Mikkel Rosenlund, his first PK attempt of this championship. It was Sagno stopped on the second kick on Friday in the shootout. And this time it'll be Rosenlund looking to equalize against White. Stepping up, Rosenlund, a drive, a goal, bottom right corner. 4 shooters, 4 goals. We're knotted at 2 through 2 rounds.
Quality of penalties so far has been fantastic. Another confidently stroked penalty into the bottom corner, leaving the keeper with no chance. Standard so far is high.
High knees keeping warm for Jackson Gardner here as he's going to face Tristan Ngohi. Yes, always the man equal to the crowd, Jackson Gardner. Ngohi staring him down, the 3rd shooter for the T-Birds. He strides forward, the shot top right, no doubter. What a beautiful delivery from Tristan Ngohi.
Yeah, it's the pick of the bunch so far. It's a beautiful penalty. Just giving a little back to Gardner there with the celebration. Awesome penalty.
It's Alessandro Comita next for TRU. Had the go-ahead goal 10 minutes into that first extra time frame. Alessandro Comita, a Whitecaps FC Academy product, to step forward. The shot gets White going the other way, and it's still perfect through 3 rounds, as nobody has been stopped yet. As that looks to be Noah Herdlika striding forward for the T-Birds.
Well, no one should be in a hurry to turn the lights off because the quality of penalty is so good. It could be going for a while.
UBC also undefeated in penalties, taking the Calgary Dinos the distance in the Canada West final. It took 7 rounds in that one, 6-5 victors, as Herdlika stares down Gardner. He steps forward. The drive off the post. The crowd erupts here in Kamloops as Josh Banton comes forward to be the next shot taker.
Well, he hits the post. It's a well-struck penalty, but it just hits the wrong side of it. And just like that, Captain Banton's got the opportunity to give the Wolfpack absolutely massive advantage.
There you see White getting ready to face Banton. Needs a stop to tie this one back up. Had 2 huge saves in that Canada West final. Been so hard to beat since he came into the cage, 6 games remaining on the season. As it's Josh Banton striding forward. The shot up the middle goes in. And TRU is 1 save or 1 more goal away from championship gold.
Unreal. Didn't think he'd scored from my angle. Like it crept in through the middle.
Victory Shambusho coming forward now to keep their title hopes alive. Jackson Gardner telling the crowd he needs every ounce of their support. As Shambusho gets set with his ever so dangerous right foot. Victory, the shot, he scores, bottom right, to send this for the 3rd game in a row onto the foot of Patrick Isaac.
Good penalty, Shambusho. I didn't really have any. I was always going to score that. Really nice penalty into the bottom corner. And I think that we have been here before. Patrick Isaac with the opportunity. Quite historic moment.
It's Isaac on White. Cool as a cucumber with the gold medal chances on his foot. Isaac, the shot, misses high, and
unbelievable. It's just blazed in the end. And we continue into round 6. Incredible.
It's Marcus Kaiser coming forward for the Thunderbirds. A chance to give them the advantage in this 6th round. As he gets set against Gardner. Kaiser, the shot, gets Gardner guessing the wrong way. And it's advantage Thunderbirds here in the 6th round.
Yeah, advantage is right. Pressure shifts so quickly and so delicately in a shootout.
Jonathan Rinaldi, the last-minute substitution, strides forward. Needs to score to keep their hopes alive. It's Rinaldi on White in the 6th round of this shootout. Rinaldi steps forward, makes no mistake past the outstretched dive of White, and a 7th round will be required.
Wow, White guesses the right way and is close to it. Good penalty in the end. Here we go, we keep on going.
It'll be Connor Mrazek striding forward now for UBC. Another chance to give them the advantage here in the shootout. Pretty much, again, as we saw on Friday, next save wins territory. Mrazek on Gardner, the shot, the save from Gardner. At center, Alessandro Comita collapses in disbelief, and it'll be his brother, Domenico, striding forward. A chance to be a hometown hero if he can get this one past Peter White.
Wow, unbelievable. Another big opportunity. Just needs a cool head and a cool strike. Easily set up here in the booth. Completely different story down there. 12 yards out. The last penalty looked like it just came off the post where it was a good save. But this is the one.
Comita for national gold. A shot, he scores! And the TRU Wolfpack are your national champions.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable way to win it. I've got to give so much credit to UBC. They played a huge part in this final, and to lose it on penalties is cruel, but it has to end some way. Congratulations to the Wolfpack as we see remarkable scenes. An incredibly great penalty to finish it up from the young man. Unreal.
Q Queen and pandemonium down at field level.
Yeah, we can go through that whole game and see some quite amazing things. Just beautiful, beautiful scenes.
Oh me, oh my. Down a man. One Comita finding the back of the net. UBC finding the equalizer. And then in the shootout, it's the other Comita. So the hometown heroes lifting the most improbable of victories here for the Wolfpack, but it doesn't matter. The record books will show they are this year's national champions.
Yeah, an incredible final. Incidents, yellows, a red. I think Marco Favaro's drinks bill this evening is going to be quite extensive. His team has pulled them out of it after getting that red card. Unbelievable stuff.
Well, on 3 straight shootout victories, the TRU Wolfpack are your 2022 men's soccer champions. We're going to step aside for a quick break, and when we return, the coverage of the on-field celebrations continue, as well as the award ceremonies, the players of the game, as well as our championship all-stars. This presented by CBC. You're watching U Sports on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to Kamloops, as there you see it, the gold and silver medals and the national trophy to be presented to the Wolfpack. As we take a look at today's Nike Team players of the game, and both men from the back line, because that was a defensive juggernaut on both ends for UBC in this silver medal performance. It's number 20, Marcus Puhalj.
And this was the big moment from Gardner, pulling off. I'm not sure if it was a save or the post, but whatever it was the decisive miss. It was a short run up. Didn't really like the strike as soon as he hit it. And this is the big moment. Oh, just slots it home with such power and nonchalance. It just goes berserk, and as does 1,000 other people.
There you see him, the first one to join in celebration. The recently appointed captain due to injury and today's TRU Nike Team Player of the Game, the veteran from England, number 4, Josh Banton. And well-deserved Player of the Game nods on both sides of the coin. Hey, Wolfpack fans tuning in from home, those of you not joining in the pandemonium down on field level, don't forget, you can join in on the fun. The Wolfpack's gold medal victory will have its very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports starting tomorrow at 9 a.m. local time, 12 p.m. Eastern. Visit shop.usports.ca to purchase your piece of history. But hurry, because supplies are not going to last on this limited time offer. That's the U Sports Championship Collection on sale tomorrow at shop.usports.ca. As they can't get the celebration to stop, they're trying to get the medal presentation started down on field level. As we also have the All-Stars and the Tournament MVP award to present. As a little tease here, Simon, it's looking like a 3-5-2 formation for this All-Star team.
Certainly is.
And most of which we just saw put a phenomenal performance out here in this championship final. And they've only beat the T-Birds 3 times in history, and twice coming here in a shootout on home turf during a national championship.
Yeah, absolutely magical stuff, and so much emotion down there on the pitch. So many mixed emotion. There's positive on one side, and then the UBC players just absolutely distraught, but they should hold their heads high. They did everything. They clawed their way back into it when they went a goal down. Danny Kaiser at the heart of it. So unfortunate that it has to go down to a shootout, but it has to be decided some kind of way. Silver medalists, but it's the Wolfpack that howl on.
As we get set for the presentation of the silver and gold medals, well earned by both sides. And a tip of the cap to the Canada West Conference. And you saw online from Canada West earlier, very pleased to see an all-Western final here from Kamloops. As we still, Simon, can't get the field cleared amidst the pandemonium to allow the medal presentation here from one. An interesting thing, isn't it, in team sport, that a bronze medal in the moment somehow is a such happier thing than a silver, but I'm sure when they look back down the road, they'll be very proud of their accomplishments this season and can look at these silver medals with pride, as well as there you look at one of the Comita boys, Alessandro, scoring that oh so important goal.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take a couple of days, I think, but UBC should certainly be proud of themselves. Lots of good players, lots of young players. They played with a lot of passion and verve in this tournament. And it's harsh that they are silver medalists, but someone's got to be.
As you hear Hey Jude coming over the speakers here in honor of the honorary member Jude Mitten, the young man in Kamloops who lives with Duchenne muscular dystrophy and has become such an important off-the-field figure of this TRU men's team throughout this season as a look at the man who so clutch through the shootouts, Jackson Gardner.
Yeah, there's some big performances, big players we could talk about from the Wolfpack. It's just my mind immediately goes back to that incredible run down the left-hand side. Horsendorf, just when his team were just back to the wall, 70-yard sprint, finds the ball in, and then the finish to match, and the place just went absolutely wild. You thought that might be enough, but just like the talent and determination that UBC have got, they never gave in. Got a good goal off a free kick and took it all the way to penalties. Just an amazing final. Just blessed to be a part of it.
Let's look at that embrace between two graduating veterans of this program. What a way to wrap it up, and what a way. We can't wrap this up without tipping an ode to the captain, Jan Paretas, a warrior through and through. Could not continue in the semifinal. A game time decision could not go in this final. And they win it for their sideline skipper as the in-house player of the game awards now going to be played on, as we've already mentioned, Banton and Puhalj getting the nods. Two fantastic performances from the back line on each team.
Yeah, strong performances, especially at that back line. It was just incredible to see that even after the red card in the, I think 69th, 70th minute, Banton and co, Santos, Wilson did so well to fill the hole. Favreau left, really stepped up. It's courageous stuff, really.
And Banton having to go and give a huge thank you to all the supporters as Puhalj steps forward for UBC as well. A well-deserving, a phenomenal tournament for Marcus Puhalj, and a more than deserving recipient for the Nike team player of the game for these Thunderbirds.
Yeah, I think Josh Banton and co are going to have smiles on their faces for a few weeks. Just exhilaration and delight one side and just torment on the other. It's sport, it's fascinating.
As you see here, the tournament all-stars beginning to be announced. The keeper from TRU, the penalty kick hero thrice over, Jackson Gardner. Defenders, two from TRU in Josh Banton. And about to be announced, Elijah Dos Santos, the third defender. Impossible to argue against Daniel Kaiser getting that nod. 5 midfielders to this all-star team, 3 from UBC, because that midfield was phenomenal. Marcus Kaiser, Thomas Gardner, and Logan Chung. You could not get his name stopped in these afternoon's bronze medal matchup. Montreal's Adam Ben Moussa, and as well from TRU, again, phenomenal performance, Akwasi Agyekum.
Yeah, it makes no surprise that majority of this all-star team are mixed up between the Wolfpack and UBC. Marcus Kaiser, Thomas Gardner, and Daniel Kaiser, phenomenal. And they're just applauding the Wolfpack at the moment. It's just really classy from them. Love to see it.
And the MVP, as we should, the two-man tied for the tournament lead in scoring, Thierry Cote of Montreal and Gabriel Baldinotti of UQT are also named to that championship all-star team. And as he is announced down at field level, it's Akwasi Agyekum, this year's national championship MVP. And look at the smile on that young man's face.
Very proud moment for him. Incredible performance. really, really stepped up in the semi-final and was huge tonight, even better than the semi-final he was tonight. Put in some huge tackles and a huge shift for his team.
The time now for the medal presentations. And we'll send it to the PA for this medal presentation.
Our silver medal champions, the University of British Columbia Thunderbirds.
University of British Columbia Thunderbirds. Number 2, Daniel Kaiser. Number 3, Noah Hartlaga. Number 4, Chris Fisher. Number 5, Eric Lajeunesse. Number 7, Victory Chamboucho. Number 10, Connor Mrazek. Number 12, Tristan Ngoki. Number 13, Marcus Kaiser. Number 14, Logan Chung. Number 16, Mihai Hodat. Number 17, Manmeet Juhudi. Number 18, Stefan Kolbau. Number 19, Sebastian Jakowski. Number 20, Marcus Pual. Number 23, Nicholas Momotani. Number 24, Giordano Pinto. Number 25, Nick Fussell. Number 26, Aspen Sean. Number 28, Thomas Gardner. Number 30, Peter White. Number 31, Brandon Momotani. Number 22, Christopher Hansen Birkin. The head coach, Mike Mosher. Assistant coaches, Richard Hawes. David Partridge. Joe Zuppo. Graduate assistant, Nestor Valencia. And trainers, Daniel Fan and Nathan Wang.
And now for the presentation of the gold medals. Our gold medal champions for the first time in program history are your TRU Wolfpack! Number 1, Jetson Gardiner. Number 2, Yan Paredes. Number 4, Josh Benton. Number 5, Elijah Dos Santos. Number 6, your MVP, Junior Agyekong. Number 7, Dylan Hooper. Number 8, Miguel Rosenland. Number 9, Ryan Lewis. Number 10, Patrick Isaacs. Number 11, Yost Hausendorf. Number 12, Jonathan Reynolds. Number 13, Stefan Marsatis. Number 14, Daniel Sagno. Number 15, Marcus Scott. Number 17, Denzel Manican. Number 18, Alessandro Comita. Number 19, Kyle Hansen. Number 20, Ethan Furlong. Number 21, Marco Favaro. Number 22, Domenico Comita. Number 27, Ante Gogan. And number 30, Olivier Jumeau. The head coach of your Wolfpack, John Antoine. Assistant coaches, Tim Hutton. Assistant coach, Peter Soberlack. Team manager, Dino Bernardo. Team manager, Jens Head. Athletic therapist, Kevin Breton. Melissa Horton. Athletic therapist Carly Davenport. And athletic therapist Jason Pepper. Wolfpack fans, your 2022-2023 U Sports National Gold Medalists, your TRU Wolfpack!
And there you have it, the scenes for the champions here in Kamloops. The hosts go home happy. Simon, what a pleasure. Thank you for being by my side throughout this championship. What an honor to be here and watch the nation's best this weekend.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of it. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you to the production team. Thank you for everyone coming out supporting the Wolfpack today. Thanks for UBC and the other amazing teams that have graced us with amazing football this whole week. Thank you.
There you have it. The TRU Wolfpack are your 2022 national champions. Well, on behalf of Simon Brazier and our entire U Sports on CBC crew, for a final time, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning in and being a part of this, the 2022 U Sports Men's National Championship presented by RBC on CBC. And for one final time, so long from Kamloops.
Fans, thank you for coming out today.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.